First, I thought he was telling somebody to be quiet. About to say, oh, freaky ass. Freaky old dude. Oh, shoot. Oh, what's up, y'all? I didn't know if I started my stream or not. What's up, y'all? I ain't gonna be on here long, dog. I ain't gonna be on here long at all. Actually, I'm going to get some. But why would I get that? Hold on, what's this? The bundle? Hold on. 1 UR guaranteed. Limited edition accessories. Hold on, details. Let's see what's in this one. No, I just want to see what else do you get? Yo, what up? What up? So you get the sleeve, you get the malice background, and you get this. Oh, you get this, the little joint, the little background. That's smooth. Yo, yo. I'm not doing for the night. I got home a few hours ago. Hello? Hello? What up, Sean? What's cracking? You said do malice? Yeah, I'm probably gonna just go ahead and get this so I can get the UR, but just pay $1,500 for all of this and get 10 packs, or just pay $2,000 for 2 packs, for 20 packs. So, I mean, I don't care to have any of this extra stuff. Like, what up? I might, oh, snap. I might just go ahead and just, cause 1 UR guaranteed, I might just go ahead and just buy the pack without the bundle. That makes more sense to me. I don't really care about none of the other stuff. And they don't even have a dual field. Maybe if they had a field, then I'd get with it. Or if they had a better deal. Let's see what we get. Okay. Starting off, let's see if we get some URs. Okay, that's one. Oh, they got new team cards? Oh, that's lit. They got new team cards. Oh, there we go. There we go. There go another one. So we already got more Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, we are 3 for 3. That's what I like to see. The anniversary bundle grants you the SR and UR. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. Okay. Old school 10 cards. They got 3. Don't start off strong and then get all weak on me, though. That's what I don't want. I don't want you to start off all strong and then don't give me nothing after that. I don't like that. Look at the Berserker. Damn, me starting off playing Sword Soul help me with all of these. I mean, not help me, but reminded me of. Whew, reminded me of all of these. Okay, got an SR. I need y'all to give me at least one more. At least one more UR. Jeez, come on. Okay. Already got that card though. I would take a SR to UR exchange. Okay. Ah, damn it. Even if the exchange wasn't even like fair, even if it was something egregious, like 100 URs gets you like one SR. Damn it. Started off good and just ended trash. Like if one of those, I don't know, what would be a stupid exchange? Like if it was like 20 UR cards, 20 SR cards can get you one UR card. I would do that exchange. Or even if it was worse than that, 30. Even if it was something egregious, I would still take it. Just to even have the option. Oof. This pack ain't hitting like the other one. 2,000 gems on 3 URs would be insane. Okay, cool. Ooh, wow. Giovanni G, the main character himself. What's up, man? It's been a minute. I was just about to say that. Where you been? Them Chicago streets got you in a chokehold, man. They got you in a chokehold. Hey. Hey, man, I understand. So I got 3 URs out of both packs, so 6 URs. Alright, whatever. Whatever. I'll get my money up and come back and grab this. 5 days of work with the 4th day. Oh, okay. Yeah. You got some spin the wheel action going off tomorrow. So if you guys can pull up tomorrow on me and get it cracking, match a movie with your lady. That's lit. I probably won't be on here long, y'all. I'm smoked. And I got a busy day tomorrow. And I'm gonna actually have a real stream. I got this song stuck in it. What song was that? I mean, what movie was it? What movie was it? Ooh. Hey, yeah, I won't be on for too long. K-pop Demon Hunter? The K-pop Demon Hunter? I ain't never heard of that. What you got, Dro? Oh, I can't use it because... That's interesting. I never heard of it. It's a new movie on Netflix. Oh, okay. I have to check it out. You must got like some type of horrors or something. Oh damn, people playing Malice already? Well, I guess that makes sense. It just came out. Oh fuck, favors. Not a fan. I don't want to play another girl deck. That's funny. Now that I think about it, I guess my deck is a girl deck. It's Rukia and Moo, the only two dudes. I guess they might be the same dude, depending on how you look at it. I like the Vanquish Soul cards, honestly. Look at that, didn't take the Max C challenge. Yeah, I like it a lot. I think they probably got some of the best looking cards, honestly. right, man. See you, Joe. Appreciate you coming through. Bro, that's such a stupid pull. Golly, that was like the worst card I can pull. God dang it, bro. I don't know why this deck does this, man. That makes zero sense to me how poor some of the pulls are, how it breaks. And it's not even my tournament deck with the hand traps and stuff, with the board breakers. It's just like a regular. Wow, look at that. Look at that. He didn't even give me at full strength. He tried. Look, that's probably the first time in a long time not taking the Max C challenge. What new deck you gonna try? We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. We'll see tomorrow. Whatever the wheel lands on. Whatever the wheel lands on. Whatever the wheel lands on. How we John? I haven't went against nothing against Malice. The Malice cards look cool. If I were to actually build a deck, it probably wouldn't be Malice though. It'd be Vanquish Soul. If I was like gonna take time out to build a deck again, it'd be Vanquish Soul. I've only been playing Malice Mirrors. I don't know what that is. I got some stops. You should be able to rock and roll for a little bit. Oh, I thought you were saying Malice Mirrors like it was uh uh like a type of malice. Like, oh, you got Malice this, so I got Malice Mirrors. Is this a Malice card? TCG, what's up, man? I'm happy you're back, man. It's good to see like OG people. I appreciate everybody that come through and show me love, but I do appreciate when people that was here from like early on come through and show some love. So I'm happy to see you back, TCG. I appreciate it. And it's funny too, like with me having laryngitis. I was just talking about this a little bit before I got on the stream. Somebody left a comment like, "Bro, you don't talk at all. Like, why you don't talk on your stream? This shit boring." And I was laughing at it because I'm like, bro, you clearly must be new here because I can't, honestly, it get to a point where I can't shut up and I just be going and talking to the chat. But with me getting laryngitis and being sick these past couple weeks, I've been torched. So I haven't been talking much on the streams. But it's just funny. It's just like, yeah, show me that you're new here without showing me that you're new here. It's like, I think I talk a lot, especially compared to other people's stuff. I talk pretty a lot, a whole lot actually. I literally had a whole stream a couple days ago, well, last week at this point, where I was talking to everybody for a while. I guess that's probably a decent play, honestly. But it goes to my hand, and then I'll be out of the White Forest stuff. I mean, not White Forest. I'll be out of the Azamina stuff. So it'll probably be best to get her. Oh no, I could have still got her because I could have dropped her and then put her in my hand. Yeah, that was stupid. And sent the imperm. It's all good. I'm alright. I'm getting into my plays. I just gotta get some protection really quickly. Gotta get some protection. You went against Malice yet? No, I did not. Full combo is cool. You end on Apple on a bunch of stuff and 7 cards. 7 cards in hand? What? Seven cards in hand is insane. Jeez Louise. 7 cards in hand is that's I mean you got me interested because that's my biggest thing. I feel like when I do all of my what's up with the vest? You about to teach? Oh no, it's not a vest. This is a Dragon Ball Z weird nerd their shirt, you know, the weirdos that will run to lunch. It's one of those shirts. You about to teach Team 7, that's hilarious. I got a couple of these. I like these shirts. Brazil has to be in September. Okay. I need some protection. Yeah, let me go ahead and drop Barone right now. Cause he or she is just sitting there and they didn't surrender, so that leads me to believe they got something I need to be negating. So not that I'm not trying to D-rank right now. I'm not D-rank or lose. But I wouldn't mind going against Malice. Ain't this Malice? Oh, this is Malice that I'm going against, right? I haven't seen these cards, but I just saw these cards in the pack. So I guess I was able to. Oh, that does Malice lose to Droll? It sounds like it. If you can end up with 7 cards in your hand, then it sounds like Malice loses to Droll pretty bad. Oh, it doesn't? Oh, okay. What does it lose to then? And Lancia. What's Lancia? I don't know what Lancia is. Let's see. I swear these pools be awful. Awful pools. Yu-Gi-Oh keeps power clapping. And power clapping. Oh, power creeping. That's funny. I was about to say, I wonder when he was gonna surrender. Everyone is scared every update. It sounds like a normal anime to me. Like anime, it just be broken power levels after broken power levels. I wouldn't after if I win this game, I wouldn't mind going against Malice. Just cause I wouldn't mind seeing it. After Raziel, the next impactful deck and Mitsurugi. Bro, 3 Sylvies, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, what's the point of going first if I'm gonna have hands like these? There's no way there can be anything. Like, I don't understand these pools, man. I be getting cooked on these pools. My hands be just terrible. The fact that, not to toot my own horn, man, but the fact that I've been able to be this competitive with such a terrible brick hands I be getting, it's unbelievable. I gotta be up in like 6 hours. Alright, man. Well, I didn't mean to call you man. But alright, Rainbow, appreciate you for coming through. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support. Have you I haven't won against Malice yet. No, after that, it's a long gap between Vanquish. Vanquish Soul gets more support. When White Forest gonna get more support? I keep hearing that they got support. When is it coming? Damn. Give me some more. Give me some more White Forest support. Cause some of the stuff that I saw in TCG actually looked pretty decent. Need some protection. Here we go. There we go. That's how we get some protection. Just in case now I can get into my combos. I would say get Malice, but it'll cost a pretty penny. Yeah, I spent freaking two G's already on mallets and only got like 6 URs. I bought 20 packs. Only got 6 damn URs. Gambling, yeah. Instead of I could have probably spent that on building them. But I guess there's really no way to spend it on it other than that. You can get away with two of the most of the girls. Dormouse and Marjorie here are the most impactful girls. That's so funny that everybody is calling them girls. Waifu bag. Of course, this is hilarious. Minerva, where are you from? I don't know if I asked you that before. Chicago, where the back? Oh yeah, I think you said that before. Where the bad guys are is crazy. I like Chicago a lot. I had a good time. I performed there in August? Last August or September, one of the two. September, last September. It was a lot of fun. Camping Golden Ground and thing. And girls because it's faster. Yeah, it's just funny to say that because I know there is like one dude in White Forest, but I really don't. It's predominantly girls, so I don't really hear people use. And the witch is bad too, so I don't really hear nobody like say the girls and stuff for White Forest. Yeah, hopefully it is a good event. Damn, man, stuff ain't got no White Forest going. Oh, I forgot I got Desiree in here. Desiree gets me a pop. No, I'm cool. I do what I was doing. So does that mean yeah, Apple's in here? Apple's in here, right? Shit. Apple's not in here. Oh yeah, she is. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Cool, 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 cool. Did you spin the wheel? No, I have not. because I just been way too busy to do a full stream. So I'm gonna be spinning the wheel tomorrow. Tomorrow. I'll spin it tomorrow. Not one card with 9 interruptions. That sounds awful. That sounds absolutely awful. One card, 9 interruptions off of one card is disgusting. So what can that card be ashed? Let's see. Let's make sure. Hopefully this ain't no stupid ass board breakers. Ultimate Slayer. Ultimate Slayer. See, I knew it. I knew it was some type of Sky Striker bullshit. If you control no monsters in your monster, target one monster in your opponent's graveyard. Banish that monster, or if you have 3. If you control no monsters in your main monster zone, target one monster in your opponent's graveyard. Banish that monster. Oh, I don't care about that. Okay, that was annoying because he had called by. Bruh. And all of these are spell cards, so freaking Apple can't do nothing. Oh. I always forget to do that with this card. Wait, how did he get control of it? What is this? I just have to take that. I guess I could have flipped down the Sky Striker card. What's up, Zach? Bro, what is going on? I couldn't even stop it. Oh, that's annoying. Bro, what is this? I fucking can. My thing flopped down, so I couldn't even. It does nothing for me. I couldn't even fucking flip my Sinful Spoils card over. That's annoying, cause that's just bad timing. Yeah, I misplayed. What? I don't know. Nah, I thought I was pretty much dead on that one. take those for sure. That's just annoying how it played out, man. Having my board broke down like that is so stupid. It's just so annoying having a full board and just having to get fucking walked down. And granted, some of that was my bad, but damn, I ain't got nothing to stop this. Is there a card Drewsome should take out? Should I take out this Momentum Ang or what? Your Euro deck definitely pay to win. Yeah, cause it's all fucking like spells and no real negates. Gimmick. So don't do this one. What card should I be looking at to use for Drewsome? Actually, yeah, I'm glad that I waited. Looks like he has a fusion spell. I've broken a full Mementos board before, so I know I can get around it. I just gotta have the time. That was actually a couple days ago. Anybody go look at some fireworks or use fireworks today? Are fireworks legal where y'all from? Looked at fireworks, saving money. Heard that. I heard it. So one of these cars come back, right? No, he gonna get more mementos cards in his graveyard, and then make the 5 the big fusion monster. Looking at the fusions, looking at the fireworks with the kiddos. What is this? Oh no, Sprite. I haven't seen Sprite be used with mementos. Maybe it has and I just ain't noticed it. But maybe that's just a way, to try again. Seeing your opponent's clock will probably really change the whole dynamic of this game. Because I feel like people would do a lot more stuff for timeout. Like, there's a couple duels I would have lost if they know that I was low on time. Dane, what's up, man? What's up, man? So, mementos on my turn, depending on what he has in his graveyard, what should I use for, for Drewsome to take out of the graveyard? What's up, 365? 365, I'm gonna be honest with you. We not gonna have a 365 special. If we do, it won't be 365 days to the date. Like I'm not going a whole year playing this. I'm not going a whole year. Just being honest with myself and seeing the landscape of like the rest of the year with my son playing football and stuff, and me being, I'm gonna be at most of his games and stuff. It's just not. It just won't be feasible with my schedule. His games, me doing a lot more stand up, because during the summer, there's still stand up shows, but stand up shows like the frequency of it kind of drops down because people go out of town and stuff like that. But come like September, like late August, September, and then the rest of the year, stand up shows increase a lot. And so I'll be back doing a lot of stand up. And then, yeah, it's just a lot of stuff happening. Long story short, don't look. I'm probably gonna take a month off, and I'll come back. Like I told myself, I don't want to take time off because I'm scared I won't come back. But I think I'm gonna take a month off and then just come back. I'll still post content, but as far as streaming every day, I probably won't do that. Cause like I've been saying, I have no desire to be a streamer, like for a living. What? The one fucking card that I needed. Depends on what's in his grave when he's done. Which is usually correct, but he still have other ways to get it. So Anguish, should she be the one? On to your podcast again. What's up, protagonist? What podcast you talking about? You can target it at face amount when you pay 2,000 polymerization. He's got Goblin, Gadfight, Anguish. I think that's the only 3 that we can take. But I want to pop this card first. While you control another monsters. Once per turn, if your opponent activates a card effect, you can I don't think he has it. Oh no, the fusion monster is Earth, so I can't take him. So I probably can do Anguish first. What does this guy do? Okay. So I gotta imperm first in order to stop this dude. But if I do this, if I pop him for an imperm, he still can go around that negate. Your opponent cannot. Oh, well, I couldn't do nothing anyway. You can. So I gotta let him. So this is. I mean, I guess this imperm is gonna force him into doing whatever he can do. So I can just do the elf. Well, yeah, that's gonna make the elf do stuff then. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Yeah. Oh, I can use Drusum. But you said the fusion monster are sleepy. Should I use this? Okay. Okay. Bruh. Yeah, that's a good amount of gems. Hmm. What happened? He got every card. Oh, but I can go Rukia though. Hold on, wait. He targeted my Rukia? That's the wrong card. Bruh. It was literally his back row that saved him. Bro, I hate that card because that gives you like fucking 5 negates. Yeah, there's nothing I could have done. No, he got the malice card. I messed up already. No, okay, that works out. I messed up already. I should have sent Alistair. That's a gamble. That's a super gamble. Yeah, this might be the worst pack of all time. Yeah, I wasn't even moved by that anniversary pack either. It didn't look it didn't look great. Yeah, it didn't look good. It was kind of the anniversary thing wasn't great. That's why I opted because I only had like a little over 2,000 gems left. So that's why I opted to um go with the two 10 packs versus one of the anniversary pack with the other stuff. Yeah. What I got here? I don't, Called by the Grape isn't bad to have. So yeah, we'll make Queen. Let's go Queen. Apple hasn't helped us out a lot lately. We can go Queen and get called by back. I just D-ranked after going 4 against. Damn. So what kind of deck? So what kind of deck is Malice? Like, is it a combo deck? Control? Oh, it's a combo deck. Okay. So I might actually like it then. Oh, long. Oh, never mind then. I ain't with the long turns. You mean long turns as in like my turns are gonna be long? Cause I'm used to that. But or it mean like the game is gonna be long. What the fuck? Oh, bitch. I had the thing off so I couldn't do the pop. That's trash. Play a lot on both turns. That's not awful. It's not a bad one, but it could have been a lot better. All right. I mean, since we got a little bit of time to spare, let's say in the event that I want to talk this through on my turn versus their turn, and I'm just kind of being frantic. What is there something? Any words to the wise with this Malice? If it is Malice, like should I be using Barones out the gate? Should I be using Sylvia out the gate? Ash, Maxi, like what's a proper response to these Malice cards. I just rather have some type of heads up before. Negate Dormouse. Okay. Ash, Allure, and negate Dormouse. Okay. Oh, I can't Ash, that's right. Bitch. Board breakers. What? There goes my negate. Do I do anything with this? I would max C. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Well, I always forget that she does that. Guess that worked out. Yeah, caught by the grave with it. Yeah, just seeing how these cards. I didn't know if they had any graveyard recursion. $2,000. Okay, cool, cool. I think this should be enough. Hey, I beat Malice. Hey, look at that. Not even my full board. I messed up and didn't get my witch out there and run and roll out the rest of the plays, but appreciate y'all for the help. That die bell flip down was a great call. Appreciate you, Scoop, for that. Or was that TCG? TCG. Appreciate you, TCG, for that. Y'all both have like light emblems. I mean, whatever that card is. Profile pictures. I like this only that the access code is an extender. All their scary monsters is link threes. It's easier said than done, and sometimes impossible as a game plan to keep in mind. I'm trying to get to master one with Infernity Horus. I don't even know what Infernity is. I know what Horus is, but I don't know what Infernity is. And it's hell. He must have been using a budget version. Yeah, everybody don't got their money together, but they want to play Malice, so they just damn, bruh. Always hurts in my heart. Just because I know how it feels, and you know the competitor in me probably wants to crush somebody and kill them, but like I always be hurt when I see somebody about to lose rank, and it's like, damn, man, it's me or you. But I'ma choose me every damn time. I'ma choose me every time. This hand is awful, by the way. At least I can, if I get ashed, I'll be fine. I'm so glad that call by isn't a hand trap. Boy, that'd be awful. Maui, what's up, man? This hand is pure butt cheeks. I hate when I only got one type of play in my hand. Nah, call by gotta stay. That's the only shot that we have to defend ourselves against Max C. Nova, what's up, man? Apollo, who got Apollo? Oh, you saying if I go through the whole joint? I guess. Yeah, and drove too, yeah. Damn. I'm probably just gonna go with DD and then the Fiend Smith stuff. DD and the Azamina stuff I meant. Unless he has an Empire. Chaos Hunter has won me so many games. Chaos Hunter? I've never heard of that card. Some people are on 6 malice turn skips. I'm not going to be able to get into Sylvia unless I get a good pull. I mean, yeah, I guess I can because he's not really needed anymore. Is he? No, not for real. I don't need him. I'd rather take the negate to save me from getting nibbed. What is this Lancia card? I've never heard of it until today, and y'all keep talking about it. Has it been around or it's a new card? It's a really old card. Oh, okay. Really been useless for most of his life is hilarious. Let me do this before I forget. But I don't even need the witch out here for real because I already got the card that I want. I guess I get my Sinful Spoils card back, but I just sent the card that I would have used her for. Hmm. I can't get into Apple from her, but I can get into Little Knight. But that's all good. I don't really need Little Knight right now. That's a pretty good way to end it. I'm gonna look these cards up after this game. See what y'all talking about. Come on, dog. This your last game. Oh, dog. Mm, mm, mm. Don't tell me it's a mirror match. I can't use DD for this? Oh, because he not. Yeah. Because Hollow would be the card I use DD for. Damn. Not a mirror match. Yeah, White Horse ain't got enough gas to get around this. Sorry. Unless it's Snake Eyes too. Then you might have a shot. But I can't imagine somebody using Snake Eyes losing 4 games in a row. Here we go, DD. That's the only thing about mirror matches. I know where you are everywhere that you can go. You gonna send that Simple Spoils card to put the witch out. What the fuck is this? What is that? Yeah, I'm gonna just kill that. I don't know what that is really. Yeah, having a clear world. Oh, he playing stun with White Forest? Interesting. Down to 2 cards, big dog. Romeo, what's up, dog? What's up, man? That better player wins 90% of the time. Yeah. And he playing it with Clear World, so well, here's where you lose. You'll probably surrender after this, honestly. I ain't even got to use DD. Damn, brother. No, I hate to derank you. Anybody ever watch any competitive? Yeah, I've watched it. It's been a long time, but I watched it. Now that you said that, I feel like I got to pull up an old highlight. I mean, yeah, you got to have a good top deck. Let's see if you have a good top deck, big dog. That's not bad. Not great either, though. He's already used his thing. I guess he can use tact. I guess he can use tact. But I'm just going to call by that. And then I guess he can go on a little night. I guess I wouldn't really be able to. Oh, wow. Damn. Yeah, I mean, if I went second, I can't. I'm trying to think of ways I could have got around it. I really wasn't. If I went Apo instead of Caesar, then he probably could have had an opportunity to get me. He would have had a better board because I wouldn't have been able to do nothing with high load. But I guess he wouldn't have been able to bring out nothing either. Damn, bro, that's rough. I really like how the community finally started comparing this game to Marvel vs. Capcom. What? Why is that? What's the comparison there? What's up, Romeo? How's Shadowverse going? I know you said that you was gonna take some time away from Master Duel to get into Shadowverse. Um, how has that been? I'm legitimately proud. I appreciate it, man. It took a long road, man. Took a long road. But how is as a fighting game guy? I love fighting games. Well, how would you say that they compare? I appreciate it, man. What was y'all talking about? Lancia? Dance, dance. Oh yeah, facts. You can set this card in your hand. You can set this card from your hand to your spell and trap zone as a spell. During your opponent's turn, if this set card is in the spell and trap zone is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, special summon. During your opponent's turn, quick effect, you contribute this card from your hand or face up to the field. Neither player can banish cards for the rest of this turn. Huh. So how does this work? I'm not even saying like say this against cash. So would this card be able to beat cash, right? And then like DD, those what the name is, DD Shifter or whatever. So if like somebody plays DD Shifter, then this goes against Shifter, so stuff goes back into the grave. Stops cash is if you run into a bunch of balance, in my opinion. It's two lingering effects clashing. Chaos Hunter, in my opinion, is right now better right now. At least if you run into a bunch of malice in my case. Okay, Chaos Hunter. I've never heard of that card. Um, oh, decent. Well, no, that damn thing on her face throws it off. The card actually looked pretty decent, and then she got that damn masquerade mask on her freaking face, ruined the whole outfit. Um, she got belts on her. This how your parents be coming out the room when you do some bullshit. This how my dad used to come out the room when I was in trouble. This is exactly how my dad used to come out the room when I wouldn't be listening to my mama, and she'd be like, "All right, hey Keith, your son in there tripping." He'd come right out the room with this freaking belts on top of belts. Happy. You see, she got that smirk on his face, her face. He would come right out the room with that smirk on his face, ready to whoop my ass, boy. That's exactly how my pops would come out the damn room. Who need they ass whooped? My mama just point at me. Ready. That's hilarious. That's so funny. That brings back so many memories seeing this card with these belts and shit connected to her. That was definitely my pops or my grandpa too. What does she do when your opponent special summons a monster except during the damage step? You can discard one card, special summon this card from your hand. Your opponent cannot banish cards. I've never taken a close look at her. She ready to whoop some ass, literally. See, my mama wasn't the whooper in the family, so I can't say like this is my mom. My mom never really whooped me. My mom would she'd like pinch me, or like if she had like a plastic comb, she'd like pop my hand with the comb, but um, she would never whoop me. So I can't say that this is somebody, but I'm sure this is somebody mama too coming out her room ready to whoop some ass. But okay, so with Chaos Hunter, is it kind of like one of those things with like with Dark Law, where even if she's destroyed or flip face down, the effect still goes through, or if she's off the field, then the effect isn't there. When your opponent special summons a monster, you can discard this card. You can discard one card, special summon this card from your hand. So boom, somebody. Oh, see that's kind of rough. Then if she's removed off the field, and then her effect is gone, then that's kind of rough. I don't know what kind of removal, if they have any removal cards. I should not have my passport sitting around like this. I need to put them up. My son was getting his driver's permit. That lady, I ain't gonna lie, that lady at the damn DMV, she kind of pissed me off because she was like, this is totally random, but it just made me think about it. So I took my son to take his permit test yesterday, and he passed it. And I'm at the window getting the stuff for him, and then she like, "Are you bio dad?" And I'm like, "Yeah." "You mean bio like biological dad?" "Yeah, I'm his dad." And then she was like, "All right, where's mom?" I'm like, "She's not here." They was like, "Well, mom needs to be here to sign off on his permit." And I'm like, "No, she doesn't." And then they're like, "Yes, she was all like, well, do you have sole custody?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I got sole custody of him." They was like, "Oh, okay." And then the lady was like, "All right, well, where's the birth certificate and stuff? Like, you need 2 forms of ID." And I'm like, "All right." I was like, "I got a passport." I was like, "I got a passport." And then she was like, "You got a passport?" I was like, "Hey, you raggedy bitch." Shut up. That shit kind of made me mad. I'm like, yeah, because it was like, oh, you need the birth certificate and another form of ID, like a school ID or something. And I'm like, oh, I don't need any of that. Like, I got his passport. A passport just trumps all of that. And she was like, "You gotta have a passport? Like, you? You guys in the NCU have passports? I didn't know blacks had passports." Like, that was she was like so shocked. She was shocked that I had sole custody of my kid, and she was shocked that I had a passport. And I was like, "You raggedy bitch." It was an old white lady too. Dog. You should have saw her face, bro. She said, like, she was, because it's the glass. She was like, you got a passport?" "Yes, bitch." And it's stamps in that motherfucker too, ho. Stop playing with me. See it right here, bitch. It's a stamp in this motherfucker. Whore. I got so mad. I was like, don't be. Yeah, that shit pissed me off. See, I'm not sophisticated enough to go outside because I'd be in jail. That's why, like, I just don't like. First off, pissed me off because he was like, "Are you bio dad?" Nobody ever says bio dad is just a wild way to say biological father. That kind of pissed me off. And then, like, I felt like she kept trying to trump me, which is pissing me off too. Like, "Oh, well, mom's not here. You need to have mom here, and it has to be notarized. If she's not here, it has to get notarized and signed by mom." No, it doesn't, bitch. I got sole custody of my kid, so I don't need no signature from mom. And then she was just like, "Oh, what else can I get with her? What else can I get him with?" "Okay, you got the birth certificate?" I'm like, "No, I don't have birth certificate." "Oh, I'm sorry." I'm like, "Because I got a passport, bitch." "You got a passport?" Step. I need you to come out. I need you to come out. Come around here. Come around here. We gotta talk. We gotta talk. I couldn't do that. I wouldn't have. I gotta RKO you now. I have to RKO you. I don't put my hands on women, but use a raggedy bitch. And I got to RKO you. I got to hit you with the Randy Kyle Orton. Every ancestor in my lineage would have slapped her. That's what I'm saying. And that's times like this, I was like, man, where I needed a lady with me. I needed a lady with me to get her right. Get her right. It was just my son and his uncle and me. See, I'm not so. Yeah, so I'd be in jail. The audacity of this bitch. You just know what kind of woman she was when she was young. Nigger. She was definitely the civil rights Karen. She was the Karen of the civil rights movement. She was definitely calling, cause she was old too, so she was definitely around during the civil rights movement. She had to be like in her like mid. I don't know. She white, so she might have been 30. Uh, I don't know, but she was anywhere between 35 to 75. Um, but because you know how they age, especially, she definitely was on them. She definitely was on them cigarettes. So if she was on them cigarettes, she might have been 32. She might have been younger than me. Shit. That's when you call your sister. Yeah. See, I don't want to be. I always. I haven't had to call my sister in life, which is good. But I always kind of keep that in my back pocket to be like, all right, like this isn't a call your sister situation. Um, but my sister and I did get into it before at my son's football game. We got into it with some people, and it's funny because my sister, she don't cuss. She like very religious. She the opposite of me, honestly. Like she is a model citizen, and I'm just a wild ass fucking let my family tell it good for nothing. Run into that woman again with my sister, that'd be great. But we got into it because it was so long story short, we had my son's like flag football game. This is a couple years ago, so he's like maybe in seventh grade, and this kid gets hurt. So where I'm standing at is me, my sister, my cousin, and then my brother. So we all standing there watching the game. We on the opposing team side though. I don't know how we ended up over there, but we was over there. And then this kid on my son's team got hit and he got hurt. And one of the coaches, he wasn't the head coach, but he was like an assistant coach. He was like, "Good play, good play," and I'm like, "Bro, a kid got hurt on the play. That ain't a good play. Like, what you talking about?" And he turned around. He said, "What you say?" And it's like a bigger, like a uh, chubby dude, and but he like maybe 6'1", so he a little bit taller than me. And he like, "What you say?" I said, "Bro, that's not a good play. A kid got hurt. You don't tell nobody good play and somebody got hurt, bro. That's crazy. A kid at that, bro. That's crazy." And he was just like, "Man, shut the fuck up. Like, what you want to do, basically?" And I'm like, "What?" I said, "Bro, what you want to do? Like, bro, I'll whoop your ass, bro. Like, don't do that." And the dude was just like, "Boy, like we a couple feet apart. Like, so if he really wanted to do something, he would have did something." He was like, "Bro, I body slam your ass." I was like, "Yo, fat ass need to body slam a gym." And then like all of the parents started laughing. Even some of the coaches was laughing. So I'm like, "Bro, we gotta fight. Like, I just embarrassed you in front of all these people. Like, you gotta fight." And he didn't do nothing. So I'm still standing there like, "Bro, what's up?" So then my sister walked over there to me and she was just like, "Ice, you just chill out, man. Like, it ain't worth it." And my sister seen me like she know how I get down. So my sister's just like, "Yo, just," she know I'm like a hothead in situations like that. So like she just came over there and was just like, "Hey, Ice, chill." So then, mind you, him and I having a whole interaction. We a couple feet away from each other. If he wanted smoke, if he wanted to try to slam me or fight me, he could have did it. He didn't do nothing. His girlfriend walked over there and she like, "Hey, just you guys need to leave, like, cause if I let him go, then it's gonna be a problem." And I didn't say nothing. I was just like, "Bro, we was just talking. If he wanted to do something, he would have did something." And then she was like, and my sister's still talking to me like, "Hey, just back up, Ice. Don't even worry about it." And then the lady goes says it again. She's just like, "If I let him go, there's gonna be a problem." And then my sister don't really cuss like that. Again, model citizen. My sister turned around and was like, cause she was looking at me talking to me. She turned around and was like, "Who the fuck this bitch talking to?" And that shit caught me off guard. Cause I'm like, you ain't never like, damn. And the lady was pregnant. So, but my sister didn't see that. She just heard the lady talking. So she turned around ready to get active, and then she saw that she was pregnant. She was just all like, "This bitch pregnant." I said, "Damn." And then so the dude walked away. She was just like, "All right, man." She's like, "If you keep talking, You gonna have to see me after you drop that load off. And I was like, damn, like you good? Like I ain't never seen. Like I know my sister had it in her because obviously I grew up with her, but like just seeing like she was going in so much that I kind of like clicked. Like I wasn't even in fight mode no more. So she was trying to calm me down, and I ended up having to calm her down. And we all at a damn football game looking crazy about the fight. But it was just funny seeing like my sister click into that because that's the people I always say that you gotta leave alone, like the ones that just be chilling and be minding their business, because when they go there it's a wrap. If that lady wasn't pregnant, my sister probably would have beat the brakes off of him. We just would have had a family fight because she would have beat her ass and I would have had to beat his ass. So I'm kind of glad my sister wasn't with me when that passport lady was tripping, because she probably would have went through that plexiglass and body slam body. That's why it's like so stuff like that. I really be like, all right, I need to chill. Like if I call my sister for somebody, like for a young lady that's tripping or an old lady, then I really got to chill. Probably would go off a deep end if they get pushed. Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like we all got those people. And then it was funny too because it was like a 2 day tournament. So like the next day, her and my sister and I are chilling at the game, and then a dude that I got into it with start walking up on me, and I'm like, bro, what you on? Like, I'm like ready, like, what you want to do? And then he was just like, I don't want no problems, man. I don't want no problems. I just want to apologize for yesterday. Like, you right, you was right. You was right. Any kid getting hurt on the play, that's not a good play. I was just trying to say like how we was running the play was good. You was right though. And I was just all like, man, all right, bro. And then I like shook him up and stuff, and he was just like, yeah, man, we can't, because he was a black dude. He was like, we can't be around all these white people getting into it, man. Like we black, we gotta stay together. And so I'm like, bro, why are you coming in here on this Martin Luther King shit when you started it? You started the fight. I just said, hey man, that's not a good play. You could have been like, all right, whatever, man. Or you could have been like, you know what, you right, my bad. But for you to say, like, you went straight to fight mode. He said, so what you want to do? And then you gonna come on with some goddamn Martin Luther X stuff over here. Boy, get out of my face. Ryan Davis looking ass, dude. I love story time with Ice. I don't even know how we got here. Oh, because I had the passport and I was talking about that lady disrespecting me. There's no way that you niggers can have a passport. We're gonna put another, and I should have told her that, and we're gonna put another stamp on that motherfucker this year. And every year after that, we're gonna be the post office in this bitch. Um Yeah, the thing about chaos, I mean, I haven't used either one of them, so I don't know. But back to the main plot, the main story. Um, if she would be a crazy or racist after, she would have that would have been her. That's all she would have needed. That's all she would have needed. She would have denied every black person's license or permit after that day and for the rest of the year until Black History Month. Especially in Black History Month, she would have went harder. If you go to her kiosk, if you would have went to her window, she would have made sure that no black person would ever get a license. They'd be like, hey man, don't go to that DMV down the street, man. Homegirl in window number 7, she ain't gonna give you a license. You can go to every other window, but if you get her window and you black, forget about it. Forget about it. You can be goddamn Dale Earnhardt Jr. You're not getting your license. You can be goddamn Lewis Hamilton. If Lewis Hamilton went to window number 7 at that DMV, denied. Denied, Lewis. Who I don't give a fuck about your Formula One championships. Because if he came to the States and had to get an international license, he would never get that license. Hey, I'm just, I don't know a British. Bruv. Hey, bruv. I guess they wouldn't call a girl bruv. Hey, muv. I just need to get my international driver's license. Can you help me out with that? How did you get here? On a boat? You niggers fly. You got a passport? That's what she would have said. That's what she would have said to Lewis Hamilton. You got a passport? She would have told Lewis Hamilton, "You got a passport? How did you got over here? You didn't. So they didn't deport you over. You got over here on your own. You paid for a flight over here." Yeah, I'm actually a multi-millionaire Formula One racer. Just trying to get I'm just trying to get my license transferred into an international license. Denied. But she gonna be like, is bio mom here? Is bio mom and bio dad? Do you know your parents? Do you know your bio dad? I know you're kind. Y'all don't be knowing your bio dad. You know your bio dad? He needs to be here. If you don't have bio mom and bio dad here, then you're not getting a international license. Like, lady, I'm a grown ass man. I'm sorry. We need bio dad, bio mom, your slave papers, and your master. Your master needs to be here to sign off on it. So if you don't have those four things, I'm sorry. You gotta get out of here. Back in my day, you colors would be shining my shoes. Knowing that bitch, she probably didn't even have on no shoes. She looked like a barefooted bitch. Just a dirty heel, dirty, crusty heel bitch. That's what her chin looked like. Her chin probably looked like her heel. Dirty and crusty. Luckily, I haven't had an overly racist moments like that. In Detroit, I'm very surprised. I know it's predominantly black, but those predominantly black we have in them little white racist pockets. I'm surprised you haven't ran into that. I have. Very young, very young. Even in St. Louis, I ran into that. I tell people all the time my wheelchair has saved a lot of people because, man, they gotta be. See, that's why I don't go outside because my black belt is a reason for judges to trump. Yeah, because they see you as a weapon. I've never heard that term. Me neither. That shit threw me off. I'm like, bio dad. What the fuck you mean? Like, you think I'm a cyborg or some shit? You think I'm part of the Justice League? I always hate that, man, when you get pulled over and they bring a gazillion cop cars. Like, who you think I got a nuke in this bitch? You think I'm with fucking Bruce Banner? Like, why are you calling backup? It's just me, and I'm not even being belligerent. I'm not drunk. I'm not high. Yeah, but something. Yeah, like, who do you think I come from? You think Dr. Giro is my daddy? Like, who the fuck? You think I'm Android fucking 17 or something? Like, you good, lady? Who the hell? Calling the dogs on me is crazy. What do we do? You're sniffing for, like, I had Border Patrol pull me over and start sniffing for drugs. And it's just like, bro, you're not going to find nothing. I don't have the drugs. And if you had a nuke, what are a bunch of, if all I got to do is press a button, it's over for everybody in this bitch. Now you just fucked up the wrong part of California. I wasn't even going to mess up this part of California. I wasn't going to mess up California at all. But now that you pulled me over, we about to turn Southern California into an island. Since you're here, now goodbye, SoCal. It's been real. I ain't gonna lie, that's hilarious. What were you saying is hilarious? But yeah, I think that's one of the what do you need to do? Cover nuclear, like, yeah, as a cop. Yeah, like, what do you do? You're so underqualified to deal with that. Like, they don't teach you that in bomb training. Like, they tell you maybe how to disarm bombs and stuff like that. They don't tell you how to disarm a freaking nuke. You can't like, And if you ever seen how a nuke break down, the bomb part of a nuke is so small, like it basically punches it to make everything explode. But the actual part, like they like broke. I watched this like breakdown of like most of the bomb is just a button. Like all of the bomb, the shit, the shrapnel alone will destroy stuff. Like before the bomb even explodes, it already dissipates. It's the area, like the maybe 10 to 15 meter area that's just from it like getting ready to bomb. So when it like expands and releases, then it's another compartment where the actual bomb is, and that basically like the force that pushes down on it, it punches it, and when it punches the bomb, that's when the rest of it explodes. So from the bomb pre blowing up is already going to evaporate everybody, and then when it actually clicks, like if I guess if you have something that's detonated by your hand, the button will actually punch it because it's not going to be punched from impact. So I would have to have like a button that makes the bomb go off to simulate the it hitting the ground. So cops are already gone. The cops are already gone from that. And then now, when I actually activate the nuclear part, you're out of there. Now you just killed all of North Hollywood. All of North Hollywood is gone. The Hollywood sign gone. All of the Instagram baddies gone because they all live in North Hollywood. Gone. Say goodbye. And all of the OnlyFans girls gone. No, it sounds like I'm doing the world a favor, but I'm not. These are lives lost because there's still regular families in North Hollywood. The Valley gone. Come on now. Help me. And then everybody that's all gone because it said because I just looked at a bomb radius is 2.2 to 3 miles. Gone. That's all in North Hollywood. You're gonna get some of West Hollywood. So I'm not even gonna make that joke. So the residents of West Hollywood is gonna be gone, and then the contamination goes for another 20 miles. So for the next 20 to 30 years, I'm making zombies, and people gonna get sick all because of a racist ass cop. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's why I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Y'all not gonna get me up out of here. Y'all not gonna get me up out of here. No, no, I ain't made it yet. Let me get some money in my pocket before y'all cancel me. You know what isn't gonna make? That's facts. Most people with bombs don't even know how bombs exactly. People don't really know how bombs work. I'd be worried if any of my friends knew how every bomb worked. Yeah, and the thing to your point, Mementos, like you were saying, the bomb squad don't teach you how to do nukes. I don't think you can disarm a nuke. I'm sure you can, but I don't even think like the Hurt Locker people, like the people who are the bomb squad within the military. I don't even think they know how to disarm a nuke. You can disarm a nuke because I know that we made when Obama made that bill, that agreement with Iran during his second term. He made he made them disarm their nukes, so you can disarm it, and he made them not enrich uranium. And Trump was like, "Fuck that bill," and Iran was like, "Bet." Fuck that bill. We're gonna enrich this uranium. And then Trump came back and was like, "Hey guys, remember that bill that I said fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna need y'all to go ahead and put that back in place and stop enriching uranium. And Iran was like, nope. Why? It's too late. And we was like, Israel handle our lightweight. And now we are here. But that's another conversation for another day. Most bomb squad people do small level stuff, but a nuke that's like trying to disarm a spirit bomb. That is honestly, Goku is the only person that can save us from a nuke. Goku is the only person, maybe in all of anime, that can save us from a nuke. Because he would just have to do like he did with Cell and instant transport to Supreme Kai's house and blow that up. Because nobody really has instant transmission like that in other animes. Like as much as I love the Naruto universe, I don't think nobody in the Naruto universe can do anything about a nuke. Except maybe substitute it, but all that they doing is moving the nuke to somewhere else. And I don't think that their substitution stuff goes that far for it. It's like you moved it from North Hollywood to Long Beach. Like not all of Long Beach is blown up. Yeah, Minato wouldn't be able to teleport to outer space. That's correct. Like I'm really trying to think. The Sharingan isn't strong enough. It couldn't do nothing with a nuke. Susanoo would trap it in. Yeah, you trap it into Susanoo and maybe somebody, I forgot who it was, but somebody has an attack that like they can eat stuff. But I don't even think Choji is strong enough. Choji would fucking die if he tried to eat it. Kamui, yeah, I was just thinking that. That's so funny because I just brought up Choji. Kamui, maybe. There's a use for Goku. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think that's a good. I might have to pose that question to the World Wide Web. Goku might be the only one. Just completed my Malice deck. Oh, how it's looking? Send it. Send the deck list to the Discord. That is hilarious. Can anybody in the Naruto universe, One Piece? I don't watch enough One Piece, but from what I know, I don't think nobody in One Piece. Aizen might be able to stop a nuke. Or he can, because planetary devastation to like make it stack on itself, so that might work. Aizen might can do it, but I don't know how he would do it because he can't put a nuke under hypnotism. The writers, either side, he'll probably destroy that. I'm really thinking nobody. Ichigo can't do nothing with no fucking nuke. I guess Byakuya, a nuke solos JJK. Gojo can't do nothing with a nuke. He can't use purple blow stuff up. Gojo can only save himself. Yeah, see, Gojo would be the only person standing. Yeah, that's it. He couldn't do nothing to stop it. That's right. Yeah, I guess Gato can. He can probably. Yeah, there's people in Jujutsu Kaisen that could keep themselves alive, but there's nobody in Jujutsu Kaisen that would be able to save them. The whole Demon Slayer universe would be done. I guess Muzan, but he would just be able to save himself. He wouldn't be able to really stop the nuke. Because all of the upper moons would be dead because it would blow their head off. If he can get the cursed spirits to swallow it. Yeah, like swallow it and then make it disappear. That's what I was thinking. Gato might be able to. And that's a big maybe. Yuta can copy Goku, but he wouldn't be able to copy the endurance and stats. Yeah, he would have to go to another. Yuta, I say this before, I say it again. Yuta should be the main character of Jujutsu Kaisen and not Itadori. But that's another conversation for another day. Yeah, Demon Slayer would get fucking cooked. Nobody, Muzan's probably the only person in the Demon Slayer world that can he would just survive, but he wouldn't be able to do nothing with it. The nuke goes off and he's just standing in the middle. Yeah, that's right. I don't think Infinity can block radiation poison. Yeah, that's true. So he'll just be a deformed Gojo. Damn. Yeah, it's just dudes swinging sword. And the crazy part, I hope I'm not ruining this for people. But I was very upset when I found this out. So I'm gonna just share this upsetting news with people. The Demon Slayer, they don't like the fire and all of the mist and the stuff that we see when they do their attacks. That's not happening in real life. Like that's not happening when they're doing. So it's really just niggas swinging swords. Like when I found that out a couple years ago, I was so mad. I was like, so these dudes are just swinging swords. It didn't take anything away from the show, but it did hurt it did kind of hurt the conversation when you take them out into another world and put them up against another anime. Yeah, just let people believe that. Like, yeah, that is literally just it's like they're a step above us as kids being in our front yard playing with a stick. Like they're barely ahead of us. We're using the same type of imagination. Only we got a stick and they got a real blade. They're just a step above us. Cause now it's like watching two weird dudes at an anime. Yeah, exactly. We watching two sweaty stank dudes with no real lineup play with swords. And like, who is to determine that you got the miss? You just put that on yourself. You got miss. You got wind. You got stone. Which okay, and then you got insects, and then you got lightning, and you don't really have no type of breathing. You just got two swords with raggedy edges. Like they just you just like people with a Zanpakuto toe. That's when Yamamoto uses his Zanpakuto toe and his Bankai. That's real fire coming from that motherfucker. The creator's the type of uncle to tell their nephews need to say it ain't real, right? He the type of person to be like wrestling ain't real. Look at that shit. Yeah, why would you say that? Why would you tell us that? So the breathing styles ain't nothing different. Your breathing, you just swung your sword slightly different than you swung it the before. That's yeah, that nuke is ain't no type of imaginary breathing that's gonna do anything about that damn nuke. That nuke is tearing Demon Slayer world up. A scoop Shigaraki could decay the nuke. No idea if it'd go off though. That's yeah, yeah, Shiraki, yeah, he can decay it, but yeah, it might still go like it's just like all right, it's decayed, so our battery is just we more volatile. Boom. Now we don't have that many protections no more. You decayed it and you took off all of the coating and the protection. Yeah, I feel like there's somebody in in the universe that might be able to. Yeah, it's not necessarily saving nobody. What's the name of Todoroki might be able to freeze it? Yeah, Todoroki might be able to freeze it. That's a good question. I'm gonna make some content about that. Who is able to survive a nuke? Yeah, it's California. That's funny. If Yu-Gi-Oh monsters aren't holograms and everyone else is cooked, like what if Goku wants to activate his ability and effects and you just got five negations and destroying his immune? That'd be crazy if you like not only if the cards were real, but the cards effect was real. Oh my god. Tenpai would be whooping everybody's asses. But then the demons have actual powers and all visual stuff for them is real. Exactly. Exactly. How fucked up is that? The demon stuff is real. So when Akaza or anybody else is using their blood arts, that's real. And that's what I like about Akaza is he just like, hey man, these other demons, they got powers and stuff. And I got powers too, but I got hands. I ain't got no damn pot. I don't turn into no wooden dragon, no stone dragon. I got hands. I ain't got no fan and no ice powers like Doma. I ain't got no sword and six eyes like Upper Moon One. Nigga, I got these hands. That's all I got. I got this stance and I got these hands. You see what I did to your boy on that train? Stop fucking with me. Don't think that y'all. That was so funny about Akaza when he was talking to Tanjiro. Tanjiro was like, "Yeah, you better get your ass up out of here." And Akaza was like, "I'm not leaving because of you. I'm leaving because of the sun, fam. What you? Come on, come on. Stop doing that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You just saw what I did to your man's. Don't talk like that." Don't talk to me like that. The audacity of you to talk to me like that, to yell at me like you making me run away. I'm running from the sun, fam. I will really. All right, bet. Wait till I see when I see you, Ricky. When I see you, Nick. All right. Have you seen Super Eye Patch Wolf's wrestling videos, Ice? They're all very good. And you enjoy them. No, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look that up. Let me write it down. Have you strapped nukes that are really fast? Have we strapped nukes to really fast missiles yet? No, because I feel like that's kind of that might be a oxymoron. I think nukes are too, yeah, I don't think that's a good idea because you run the risk of the high speeds or something triggering or the missile going off. Yeah, I feel like that'd be a bad idea. In theory, you think it might be real, but like just thinking how bombs work, how fast that missile is going might trigger the nuke, and then you just have a nuke going off in the sky. That'd be insane. Hold on, what's his name? Eye Patch Wolves. And nukes and missiles serve two different purposes. Like a missile is just like, hey man, y'all need to stop playing with us. Like, stop playing with me. Like this is a warning. When you drop a nuke on a motherfucker, it's a reason why we ain't dropped a nuke in 80 years. Because a nuke is like, hey, fuck you and your mama and your lineage for the next 40, 50 years. Search Fall King on Master Duel. Okay. Tanjiro was trying to gaslight. That's hilarious. Assuming I better turn the gravity dropping them out of a plane now. They aren't on supersonic missiles, but we do have nukes that can get to the target in like 15 minutes. Yeah. I feel like Death Note. Because the nuke don't have no real name. Like Little Boy. Like this. Do nukes have government names? You just see Light just finding out, talking to Orange Man, and being like, "Hey, what's this nuke's real name? Like, what do y'all give him on document?" Okay, nuclear 727654. Okay, AKA Little Boy. Okay, Little Boy 2 because we already dropped Little Boy 1. So Little Boy 2. Okay, cool. Later Naruto tiers can personally do it. Yeah. Guard could seal it with sand. That's a hell of a seal. Freaking tail beast bomb. It's so funny. My son and I were talking about this the other day. During the Great Ninja War. Oh yeah, because the fire will burn it. Yeah, that'd be funny. During the Great Ninja War, when Ino's dad and that whole communication center got blown up, because was it Obito or Madara? One of them, I can't remember. They was like, bro, how are y'all talking to each other? Oh, y'all got a comms? Oh, y'all got comms. That'd be crazy if I blew that place up. That'd be crazy if I blew that bitch up. Where is it at? Hold on, let me think. Ding, got it. Hey, tell Beast Bomb over there. let me get that. Let me shut them comms down. Tell Beast Bomb. I'm gonna send it over there. They were just like, "Hey man, don't come over here and try to save us. Search the world." Yeah, yeah, that's crazy. Let me just go. And they were just like, "Hey man, we out. This our last communication, man. Anything I gotta say, y'all get on the mic and talk to y'all people before this bomb hit us." Hey, I love you. They didn't even get to finish. Daddy and them was out of there. Get them up out of there. Monica was just like, hold on, let me. Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. Get him. Send him. He sent that tail beast bomb over there. That's hilarious. Must have been talking fast as or thinking. I guess thinking fast as hell. That Madara is such a. I am just as a Naruto fan, but as an anime fan, even more as an anime fan, I am happy that Madara lived up to every single ounce of hype. Because a lot of times with both good guys or villains, especially villains, is somebody they talk about and they're a boogeyman for episode, season after season after season, and you get maybe little glimpses of their power here and there, and then they finally come out and they're not the person that they were hyped up to be. They're strong, but they're not the person they were hyped up to be. Now, one of the people that come to mind, and I don't think it's like Miriam from Hunter x Hunter. They did that whole fucking Chimera Ant arc, and this nigga dies playing Choji. This dude dies playing chess with a little girl, and you were supposed to be cell number 2. Like that did not sit well in my heart. You a gangster, dog. Your mama died. All of these ants died for you to come out, and you die from goddamn radiation poison. We talking about nukes. That man died from radiation poisoning. The fastest radiation poison that we've ever seen. So I say all that to say Madara lived up to everything. He had the hands, he had the intelligence. He exceeded the hype as yeah. And this motherfucker, he took on all the Kages by himself. And he had shadow clones in all of his shadow. When he said, "Do you want my shadow clones to have the Susanoo?" I was like, bruh. You got it. You got it. You got all of your clones. Itachi damn near died doing a Susanoo. Granted, he was sick. But he fought the Kages after packing up everybody. He packed up half of the damn Ninja Alliance, then fought the Kages, then had enough chakra to make 5 clones of himself, and still had enough chakra to make 5 Susanos. What are we talking about? And then went to pack up all 5 of the Kages, and ain't none of them slouches. Because we already had seen them get down. Come on, man. No, the character lived up to the hype as much as Marvel did. Fact, I can't remember what his Kaioken thing is called for the life of me. Oh, and then I am so happy that my guy got his moment, and I'm glad that they even they went to that flashback where Kakashi dad was like, "Hey man, I know that dude's silly, and I know he playing around, but that dude is the truth." Like Kakashi dad, rest in peace. To the white thing, but Kakashi dad knew that guy was going to be a problem. And for him to be Kakashi's rival and live up to it, because Rock Lee didn't live up to it, But for my guy to live up to it and go blow for blow, but before that, he put Kisame in a pack. Let's not forget that. And 1010 was there. Y'all be hating on 1010. 1010 was there. He put Kisame in a pack. Couldn't even remember this dude's name. He put that man in the pack, ain't even remember his name. So shout out to Guy for going toe to toe. Because the same dude that was doing all of that stuff to people, Guy put the hands on his ass. To the point where Madara was like, yo, I respect you. I'm gonna kill you. I gotta pack you up. I gotta pack you up. Kind of like the fight. It was kind of reminiscent of the fight with Gara, with Rock Lee and Gara. Like you had me in the first half, but I'm still gonna get you up out of here. You're gonna be in a wheelchair for the rest of your life. But I respect you because I ain't had this much fun in a long time. I just watched all 5 of those Kages, and you laying hands on me. Madara exceeded the hype. He definitely exceeded. I think the Chimera Ant arc ended pretty well. It was too long, man. It was too long. It was Creed and Greed Island was long. It was too much. I don't give a fuck about y'all playing dodgeball. I don't. Not for 4, 5, 6, 7 episodes. I don't. Heaven's Arena, amazing. Heaven's Arena was amazing. I need to see Corollo fight Hisoka. And the Ant arc was so... We don't need to see every part. The Ant arc was way too long. They could have cut that in half. And I just wanted Miriam to go out like a real villain. That's all I wanted. I wanted one of the... It didn't even have to be Gon that fought him. I wanted to see Miriam go out laying hands on somebody. And I know he fought the director or whatever his name, the chairman. I know he fought him. But I just need... I don't like my big bads going out playing fucking Chinese checkers. That was racist. I'm sorry. Like to this day, I remember the fight Mono versus Hot. Yeah, the big deal with Miriam's development and what it meant for him to die. Again, it's not lost on me what they were trying to do. I think but you're a shonen. You're a shonen. You're not a slice of life. You're not a psychological thriller. You're a shonen. So I feel like you can't go out like that as a shonen villain. And there's no real rules. But I'm just saying that keeps Hunter x Hunter, amongst other things. But that's probably the number one thing for me that keeps Hunter x Hunter out the top 10 conversation for me. If it's in your top 10, I don't have no problem with you. It's great. Gon is my favorite all-time main character. He's like number 2 or 1 or 3. He's one of there. He's somewhere in there. I love Gon. But the show, dragged along a little bit too much. But it's still a great anime. The moment where he took the explosion seal off the kunai and dude and slapped him and sewed another dude back. Great. What's up, David? Yeah, we talking about anime, Nova. What's up, Nova? But that was great. That was so smooth. He just did it. Madara was whooping ass so effortlessly. Like, he was just whooping ass, man. Shout out to him. Kage ruined what could have been a generational villain. True. I didn't like that much either. We going in another dimension. We fighting in lava. I did like Kakashi having both Sharingans. That was dope. That was a great moment. That kind of really saved that for me. And after all of that, for Sasuke, like, yeah, I'm still need you to run me my fade. That kind of made up for the nonsense that happened with Kaguya. Like, legit could have been the greatest villain of all time. That's true. Because I don't like how they ditched him. Like, he just didn't put all of that together. That really undercut and undermined all of that. It really undermined what Madara was as a character. When Naruto started introducing guys and stuff, it was over. They did a better job of it with Gaiden with Blue Vortex, I guess is what they called it, but they called it Gaiden at first. Body keys like 4 times throughout Naruto. Yeah, yeah. Being as short as it is was Naruto probably fight. I'm gonna say this, and I don't think some people might not agree, but I don't think Rock Lee versus Gara is a top five Naruto fight. I say I will say that Gara dropping the weights and proceeding to whoop Gara's ass, I think that's a top five moment in not even just Naruto but anime as a whole. I think it's definitely a top five. Like him letting go of the weights and them shits blowing up. It's a one of the greatest moments in anime history. Moments, top 10, top five anime moments. But if pound for pound fight, it's not one of the it's not one of the best fights. I'm talking about all of Naruto. But I say all that to say, Maui, I say Obito versus Kakashi is better than the Rock Lee fights. Like, so if I had to give you fights that were better than the Rock Lee versus Gara fight, I would say Obito versus Kakashi. The the second Naruto fight, Sasuke versus Itachi was great. Um, what other fight? Um, Honestly, both of the Naruto versus Sasuke fights were really good. Um, Sasuke versus Danzo, I feel like that was a better fight. Sasuke versus Killer Bee was a really good fight. To have seeing him get his ass smoked out. Um, Kakashi and Guy going against the Blood Mist, the seven deadly mist swordsman. That was great. I know that wasn't a one on one fight, but that was one of the better fights. A really good fight. I'm not saying it's better than Rock Lee versus Gara, but a really good fight was um, Shino when he went against his boy. When his boy from the past got reanimated with the poison. That was a really good fight too. It was one of those random fights that you didn't think was gonna be good, but that was a really was that his brother? I didn't know that was his brother. That was a really good fight. Done better than Baruto. Yeah, the Kage thing diminished the mastermind, building moderate. Yeah, that's. I mean, it did. Mementos, I can never find an actual cipher that the sites are full of ads. Geese was got. Code Geese is really good. Lelouch is one of the smartest anime, I guess, protagonists. He kind of came from that vein of a Aaron, where I'm not the good guy, but I'm not the bad guy, and I'm kind of in the middle. So I like Lelouch. He's super smart. I came from Code Geass was gas. Easily top five animes for sure. I think I found interesting that Miriam is that he was like most human Chimera, and therefore his life gonna become. Hey man, I'm here for all of that. I'm here for all of that. Still gotta throw them hands. I'm right there with you, Scoop. I love it. You still gotta throw them hands. You can have all of the realization and more human in the world. Throw them hands. We still a shonen at the end of the day. Look, at the end of the day, throw them fucking hands. At the cost of butchering the old cast. I like Naruto, not Naruto. I when I talk about Naruto, I take all of that into account. I look at Naruto as all 797 episodes. I don't look at it as a Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z type of situation. I think all of that happened like back to back to back, and it wasn't that gap in between it like Dragon Ball with Dragon Ball Z. I didn't watch Dragon Ball. I to this day I haven't finished Dragon Ball in its entirety. I feel like you can watch Dragon Ball Z and not watch Dragon Ball. You can't really watch Shippuden without watching Naruto. So I put all of that when I speak about Naruto, I speak about it in its totality. I can see that, but then again, Sasuke was dealing with more. I like Another great fight. Dedera Rock Lee was. I mean, Dedera Sasuke was a great fight. He using the sword on the landmine to call it to do the shuriken with the wires and stuff. Having Dedera, he cut the wing off of Dedera. Dedera falls and gets blown up by his own landmines. Like and he always saying art is an explosion, and he dies from an explosion. Like that was great too. I ain't mad at that. I think one Rock Lee losing that fight takes some of the weight out of it because you have such a great moment. Well, up until that point, Gara hadn't been touched, and not only did he get hit, he got hit multiple times. But then after that, Gara takes Rock Lee's legs. He still loses that fight. He still loses that fight. So I think that kind of took away from such a dope moment. He still lost. And he damn near got his career ended. I wouldn't mind OG Naruto getting a complete remake. That'd be cool. It'd be shorter, I hope. No filler. Sasuke versus Naruto. Yeah, it's great. Kage, when he pulled up, was upside down. That was dope. He got that, which he actually stole that from Gara. Because if y'all remember, when they pulled up to the tuning exams, Kankuro and Tamari. Well, Kankuro was about to fight. Kankuro was bullying. What's his name? Konohamaru, whatever his name is, the little dude, the third's grandson. He was bullying him, and then Naruto came to his defense, and then he was Konohamaru, yeah. He came there, he was bullying him, Naruto pulled up, and then he was about to fight him, but then Sasuke was up there, what would the kids say, aura farming, sitting on the tree, stopped the attack, and then out of nowhere, Gara was on the other side of that same tree, standing upside down on the branch. He didn't even have to do that. Why are you doing that? Telling Kankuro, like, hey man, we gotta go. Let's not waste our time with them. Nobody even sensed him that he was right there. So Sasuke saw that. He saw Gara standing upside down on the tree branch, and he kept that in the back of his mind for all them years, and he was just like, yo, if I ever get to pull up on niggas, I'ma do it upside down. Like Sasuke kept that in his mind for years. Cause he was like tuning exams, he was like 12. And then when he attacked the Kage Summit, he was like 16, 17. So he kept that in the back of his mind for 4 years. He kept that in the back of his mind, like, when I ever get a chance to pull up, I'm pulling up on these niggas upside down. That is hilarious. No, since the data room more respectfully guard wouldn't make. Well, you getting pleased to go this. Oh, I didn't know. That's good. It was his brother. Okay, that made the fight even better. But that was a good fight. That was a good fight, and Shino, you really had to use his mind to get out that fight. Shikamaru and friend, the boy Kakashi had to kill a nigga 7 times. He had to kill. He had to kill that dude. Oh my bad. What's up, Jimmy Dean? There's a lot of Naruto spoilers right now, so I don't know if you wanna mute it or kind of just come back at a later time. I just don't want to ruin it. And I'm sorry. I'm just now seeing your comment or you saying what's up. So I apologize if I have spoiled anything for you, but I got a couple of thoughts that I got to get off my chest, and then I can get back to something that's not uh, as much spoilers. Personally, hold on, I lost. Personally, okay, there you go. So, um, Kakashi had to kill the dude 7 times. Kakashi had to kill homie seven times. Then Naruto came up here like, what's going on? What are we doing? What's happening? Him? Oh, gotta get him up out of here. Then Shikamaru got it back in blood like a real OG, riding for his dog. Riding for his dog, man. And he blew him up with the same lighter, man. Come on, Shikamaru. Shikamaru, this is a kind of a tangent. Shikamaru is the dude that became important at work and didn't want to be. And I know that some people have done that. You ever became important at work? And I know it's a meme that people been saying, so it's not like I'm trying to use somebody's joke. But like, he is a dude that accidentally became important at work. Like, how do you go from not wanting to fight to being the right-hand man of the Hokage? Shikamaru didn't want to do nothing. He just wanted to chill. He said to himself, I just want to chill, have a wife, 2 kids, a boy and a girl, and then just sit back and relax and let my sons and daughter become one of the greatest ninjas to ever live. That's the life that I want. That's the life that I want for myself. I just want to chill. I don't want to do all of this fighting. I just want to be. I thought being a ninja was easy. That's why I came to do this. I thought I can just have a simple life where nobody bothers me. Now I'm second in command to the freaking Hokage. How did this happen? How did I get here? How did I become important at my job? He got passed through the tuning exams and became a Guinea. I think that's it. I always forget the ranks. Whatever the next rank is, whatever the rank that everybody else is, he became that next rank off of how smart he was. They like, bro, how did you become a Guinea? Oh, they just gave me the title because they saw me using my brain. He didn't even want that. He didn't even want to take the tuning exams. And later down the line, you become the second Hokage, and then the second hand to the Hokage, the first hand to the Hokage, and then on top of that, you become the Hokage. When this is super spoilers, I'm sorry for this is later down the line, but when Naruto gets sealed, he become the Hokage. Hokage. He become the Hokage. When Naruto gets sealed, he got it. So you went from being a dude that just don't want to be in the mix. Oh, that hasn't. Damn, my bad. To being the right hand man. There was stuff all over. I apologize if that was if honestly if we still watching Naruto at this point, suffering from success, they gotta have a picture of of Shikamaru like this with rings on, with the Itachi with the Koski rings on his fingers. Um, Gon versus Patu was great. Gon versus Patu was great. I think that's where Gon. That's where Gon. That's why I never watched One Piece. Fuck One Piece, man. Fuck him. Um, Chimera Act was crazy long. Did any creator clear? Is it done? Damn, that I thought we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of playing Yu-Gi-Oh, because I'm already talking to my target demographic, and I'm just happy that like you guys aren't so um, Yu-Gi-Oh centric that if I'm not talking about fucking Jack Atlas and Kaiba, that y'all still can rock with me and have a conversation. I'm glad that like there's still like we're all still anime fans and can have anime conversations outside of Yu-Gi-Oh. Um, because it's like, hey man, come on, man. If you're not talking about Kaiba standing on a ledge, ready to risk his life for the game that he loves, we don't want to hear it. So I appreciate you guys to go on this hour and a half tangent about Naruto. Um, I would have killed him if he had killed him if A Gates didn't have that drawback. That's true. Heaven's Arena was great, man. I can't say that enough. Express that enough. It was great. That was it's just hands, man. It's just hands. You go to sleep. The next day, hands. Go back to your hotel room. Hands. And during that, we gonna try to kill you before you even make it to the next round. That's why I like Yu Yu Hakusho too, because that second season they wasn't waiting. I'm trying to get you up out of here now. I'm gonna catch you in the woods. I'm gonna catch you at your hotel. I don't care where I'm gonna catch you. Gonna get these hands before you didn't show up. Too fucking bad. Could have gotten the whole story, but that's true. This story arc is like 200 episodes. Nobody's sitting through that, man. Nobody's doing that for 200 episodes is awful. I'm not doing that, man. Scott Pia was like what 100 episodes, 50, 60 episodes. That's sick. That's because One Piece. Oh no! Before I say that, Gon versus Batu. I got two things I want to say about Hunter x Hunter. Specifically, Gon. I really like Gon prior to that moment, but that moment solidified Gon as one of my favorite protagonists. He said, "You're gonna heal this lady, this young lady, because she had nothing to do with this. She's collateral damage. But after you heal her, it's hands, bitch." That's some gangsters. I'm not gonna go nowhere. I'm not gonna meet you at a certain time. I'm not gonna come back. I'm going to sit right here till you finish what you have to do, and I'm beating your ass. Cause I saw what you did to my man's. You lied to me and said that he wasn't dead. And I found out, so I gotta whoop your ass for lying, and I gotta whoop your ass for killing him. You put his head, you made him a zombie. You didn't even properly kill that man. You made him a zombie, had his head in your lap, and you put his head on a stake. You got to go. You got to go. And I'm going to sit right here. That shit was so gangster to me. I was all like, you made this happy-go-lucky dude turn. That's one of my favorite things in any type of media, but specifically anime, is when the happy-go-lucky characters have bloodlust. When they're happy-go-lucky and they're having a good time, and then something happens, somebody dies, somebody gets killed, and they click out, and there's nothing that you can tell them. That's always my favorite. So to see that moment was great. Second, I know I talked about the pitfalls of Hunter x Hunter, but we need more characters like Killua. I think animes are better. She tried to delay the surgery and then Gon was like, "Stop it, bitch. I see what you're doing. Go ahead, come on, wrap it up. Wrap it up. I ain't no surgeon, but I know you stalling." I think we need more characters like Killua, where the second character, the side character, the number two guy in a lot of animes is fodder. The number two guy always goes out there and fight the big bad and get their ass whooped, and then the main character has to come in. Killua was doing none of that. Killua was like, I'm stronger than the main character. If it comes down to it, if Gon and I ever had to fight, I can beat the brakes off of Gon. Until you get to the end of anime Gon, then he's more on the same level of Killua. We need to stop with the second in commands always getting their ass whooped. We need to stop with the second in commands always fighting the second in commands. Always fighting the second or third best dude. That does happen in One Piece. Zoro never fought the big dogs. Well, at least from what I saw. Zoro always fought the auxiliary person. Because Killua was a trained assassin for birth. I like and granted we don't go too much in their dynamic. But I like a Beerus and Whis situation. I like that. I like that the god of destruction is who put Goku and Vegeta and everybody in a hell in a cell when he showed up. I like the fact that we still checks him. I like that. I like that. Like, hey, you think Beerus is a bad boy? We say nobody to play with. I like that. So I like that dynamic where Killer was like, hey man, I'm just here for the ride. My boy out here, he wildin', he want to be 100. Shit, I'm gonna be 100 too. We gonna kick it. If we ever get into it, I know I can kill him. But I'm gonna just let him do his thing. I'm gonna kick it and I'm gonna have a good time. We gonna kick it and I like that. And then they never like I feel like Killua he never get the shine that he deserves, but they don't never play him out and they never nerf him for Gon. But I feel like he never really got to outside like his peak was tearing homeboy heart out. That was his peak. Tearing homeboy heart out in that tournament, which was very early on, was his peak. But they didn't like play him out or like make him weak, and I do like that. That's One Piece. Current anime has bad pacing. There's a version of One Piece that removes a filler from the episodes and it cuts down. Oh yeah, One Piece. I heard of that. Yeah, the pacing is awful, man. I just as somebody. I mean, I say this even before I got into writing, but somebody that's a writer that literally I make scripts and I write stuff. I write sketches for a living, like and write make content for a living. And not saying that makes me any like my opinion any heavier than anybody else's, but just saying from experience as somebody that has to write. There, you should not have to make a story with 1,000+ episodes. Like it gets to the point like that's just like that's bad writing. I just feel like that's bad writing. If you can't complete a story in 1,000+ episodes and it's not done, that's like I understand that you can be like I'm building this world, but are you? What is this fucking Star Wars? And even with Star Wars, they still deal with different time frames, different like years later, tens, 20,000 years later, before prequels, like they still have all of One Piece is still we not dealing with Luffy kids, we not dealing with the great pirate that started the One Piece. We not seeing what Shanks was doing before Luffy even came around. We not getting no solo Zoro shit. Like all of this is still Luffy. We are still following Luffy. This is like Naruto still going. We still follow Naruto. We don't have no now say Shanks. I mean like the whole thing is Shanks. I don't mean like they give him a couple episodes and go about it. I think that's like I'm like there's no pivot in the sense of like all of this is still coming back to Luffy. Like with Baruto, you can hate it or love it, but they like these people are secondary now. We following Baruto. Like I just think that that's just like you can't explain that like there's only so much world building that you can do where you mess up the pacing and and there's got to be somebody we don't care about. Like I don't know. I just think that that's like finish it, finish. Especially like if I start One Piece right now, I have the luxury of having 1,000 plus episodes that I can get through. But if you're on a week to week, you're watching something week to week with no end in sight. That's awful. That gotta be like that don't bother y'all. I've been watching 1,000 episodes and it's just like this is never in like you that's basically like watching fucking Barney. That's like watching fucking like Detective Conan or something like that, like a kids show. Which the Detective Conan is the only show that has more episodes than One Piece. We watching Sesame Street at this point, where there's no stakes. Where is the stakes? See, you said it. Basically Pokemon. We watching SpongeBob. There's no levity to it. SpongeBob is never gonna die. SpongeBob is never gonna die. Patrick's never gonna die. Sandy is never gonna die. There are stakes. Okay, if there's stakes, is Zoro alive? Is Luffy alive? Is Nami alive? Is Chopper alive? Are those four people alive? Is Sanji alive? None. 1,000 plus episodes. Come on. I know he's not gonna die. If you haven't died, if the main cast hasn't died in 1,000 episodes, I don't care. That's poor writing. That's piss poor writing. We're not even talking about Luffy. Let's give Luffy a pass. He's the main character. The main character is gonna see it through. The main character is gonna see it through. Nobody dies in 1,000 episodes. That's insane. What are the stakes? What are the stakes? If I'm watching this and I know nobody's gonna go away. Rukia and Chad aren't the same level as a Zoro and them. Rukia and Chad is not even the same thing. Sakura and them is not. We've seen people. We lost Neji. We lost Kakashi for a moment, and he didn't have to come back. We lost we lost Asuma. We lost. These are super spoilers. I apologize, Jimmy. I apologize, Jimmy. If you don't want, we lost Jiraiya is one of the biggest deaths of all time. All y'all saying is Ace, which is who his brother. That's 1,000 episodes. One significant death is insane. What stakes are there? One significant death in 1,000+ episodes is that's shit writing. That because everybody's response is we're building the world. We're building the world. I don't give a. We keep expanding on the world with for what? We're gonna expand on this world. We're gonna tell you about this character. So we love this character, but nothing really ever happens to this character. That ain't. Why do I care? In Blood War, and this is still going on, and it's still getting animated, so I'm not gonna ruin it for people. In Blood War, people die. In Demon Slayer, people die. In Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm not gonna ruin it. People die. My Hero, people die. And it's okay. Stakes is not the end all be all. What do you mean? I'm not gonna say it, but like every person who matters doesn't die. It's not about every person who matters not dying, but it's about like what if I'm watching Yamamoto. I mean, if you want one person, Yamamoto dies, but it's like if I'm watching something, that's people's biggest issue with Dragon Ball Z. I know Goku's gonna come back. I know Goku's gonna come back, and I know he's gonna save the day. I know that. So that takes it like when the I feel like when you watch the Broly right, exactly, the cast is immortal. When you watch the Broly movie, because of the fights, is one of the newest Broly movie is one of the best anime movies ever made. And one of the biggest knocks on that movie to keep it from being maybe the number one movie ever is there was no stakes in that movie. You knew Goku was going to be okay. You knew Vegeta was going to be okay. They got their ass whooped. But you knew that they were going to be okay. And that's only one anime. I mean one movie. And that's already because Dragon Ball Z has already set it up to these guys ain't gonna go nowhere. If I'm watching, if this place that they're living in, if the Grand Line or whatever the fuck they going after is so dangerous, one person died of significance 10 years ago in real life. So I don't know how many episodes that was. That's crazy. This place is so dangerous. You can lose your life. The whole crew's still here. Everybody's still here. What am I watching for? Oh, because we're gonna get Shank's backstory. Who gives a fuck? I've been watching this for 1,000. Like that's just what's the end? Then if the crew is so strong that they running through everybody and nobody dies, then that's again everything that y'all saying is poor writing. Everything that y'all saying go back to poor writing. We just gonna keep building this world. We gonna give this character a backstory. We gonna give this character a backstory. We gonna give that character a backstory. This cast is so strong because these guys are so strong. They're stronger than these guys, but we're gonna bring more guys that's supposed to be stronger than these guys. But none of that crew doesn't die because they're so strong. So we're gonna make these guys, they're strong, but they're not that strong. What are we doing? Because that's the part of if death is not, you're not scaring me. If I know you're gonna survive, I'm not, like at that point you're just watching I'm just entertained. Like this is just cool. This is just cool. There's no, like, let's talk about Demon Slayer. When Ren Goku dying, changed the whole dynamic of Demon Slayer. That up until that point, Demon Slayer was a cool anime with great animation and some cool characters. This is cool. This is a good time. These demons seem real. These demons seem real. This they but they not they like a monster of the week. It's a Demon Slayer was a monster of the week type of anime. Oh, we got a new demon. It's a drum demon. Oh, this is an insect demon. Okay, he's level cool. Cool. Then Rengoku dies and everybody's like, "Oh shit. This shit is real." Rengoku was a Hashira. He's one of the top of the top. There's only, what, 8 or 9 of y'all, and he's gone. And we're only at our second season. Then, after that, Tengen loses his eye and his arm, and he's decommissioned. He's decommissioned. Y'all don't even have nobody that's decommissioned. Everybody in the main cast is at full health. Somebody said that they got scars. Okay. But everybody's still at full health. Ain't nobody got no type of suffering. So we lost one Hashira that died, and the second Hashira is useless. Tengen is useless. Tengen is gone. We're not even at the third season, and we already lost 2 of our strongest people. That's crazy. That already there is gone. Already there, there's stakes. We know everybody is disposable. These demons, and Akaza was number 3. Akaza was number 3. Tengen got packed up by the number 5 demon. We still, because Akaza's not dead, we still got Akaza, we still got Doma, and we still got the number 1 demon, and we have Muzan. We still got 4 demons left. That already changes the stakes right there. We already know that there's stakes and that this shit is gonna get bad. So even in the event, I'm just speaking hypothetically. In the event that Tanjiro lives, Zenitsu lives, Inosuke lives. That still brings it, like, if those main 3 still make it, and let's say everybody else dies, that's still crazy. There's still stakes there, because Tanjiro's not even the strongest person there. Tengen and Rengoku are stronger than Tanjiro, and they got packed up. One died, one got decommissioned. That's stakes right there. So you don't necessarily have to have death to have stakes, because Tengen didn't die, but it lets you know Tanjiro might not make it in this motherfucker. Tanjiro might not make it. Itadori might not make it. Deku might not make it. Eren might not make it. But Luffy's gonna make it. Not only Luffy, Zoro's gonna make it. Nami's gonna make it. Usopp's gonna make it. Whatever the bone dude is gonna make it. Chopper's gonna make it. Robin's gonna make it. 7. So you tell me 7 motherfuckers in 1,000 episodes, they're gonna make it. They're gonna make it. They're gonna make it. 7 people. But oh, your brother died. He didn't make it. But that's only one. But those 7 people, and they probably even got more people. 7. You got 7 people in your crew and they don't die. That's insane. That's insane. That's it. There is no point that you're watching that. One Piece has shifted. Like One Piece. Even Luffy's other bro didn't die. There we go. One Piece is shifted into like that shit is even from an animation perspective. How the show is. This is anime. This is Saturday morning cartoons. One Piece is, and I can't. So maybe we just gotta take y'all out of Shonen. We gotta put y'all just in a different league of y'all own because that y'all somewhere else. There are no stakes in Demon Slayer. There is stakes. I literally just said the stakes. If two of the strongest characters in the whole show dies, two characters that are stronger than the main character are dead, and there's more people to die. Who you? I can't get into spoiler territory. Tanjiro can get up out of there. These are still human beings. The sh- the show can go on. I can Never mind. I'm gonna just leave that alone. The show can go. If Tanjiro dies, there's still 8 other people that are stronger than him. Once it's animated, we can have a better conversation about that because we can speak to that a little bit better. But there are stakes, and Tanjiro when Tanjiro like there are stakes, and you feel like again the main character doesn't have. I'm not saying the main character has to die, but I'm saying I'm using Demon Slayer as an example of two. If you say, boom, the main cast is Tanjiro, Inosuke, and Zenitsu. If you say that, let's take that nucleus, and you say the second tier characters are the Hashira and everybody else. Why the Hashira are still a pivotal part. They're still a pivotal part of the show. They're stronger than the main character. All of them. Maybe towards the end of it might change, but where they are right now in the castle, I can't say that. Tanjiro is stronger than a couple of those guys. But the Wind Pillar, he's not stronger than the Wind Pillar, the Stone Pillar, and Giyu. He's not stronger. He's not stronger than them. But through his training and everything like that, they even said it. Oh, Tanjiro is on the level of Ashura now, and he has plot armor, and he has some other stuff that they gonna reveal that I don't want to spoil. So with that, he's able to be on a Hashira level, and it's not blasphemous, I guess. But bodies still drop. I'm not asking. I'm not. Let's say I have a core of 4 people. I'm not asking for Zoro to die. I'm not asking for Luffy to die. And you can say whoever the third person is. Let's say the first 3 people you see is Luffy, Zoro, and Nami, if I'm correct. Or maybe it's Sanji before Zoro. Whatever. You can whatever. The 3, because they get whatever. Because they get Sanji before they get Nami, because Nami is over there with Arlong. For Luffy the big 3. Okay, boom. Give me those 3. I'll give you Nami. I'll give you Nami. So you mean to tell me if all 4 of those guys are impervious and they live, nobody else is on the chopping block? Usopp's not on the chopping block. Chopper's not on the. As a doctor, what's the number one? If you plan any type of, let's say, rivals, you go for the healer first. In war, you attack. That's just proper war. You go for the healer. You go for the doctor. Chopper ain't dead. Ain't nobody trying to kill Chopper. How are these people not dead? How do you fight? How? Come on now. You fought a god dang near. How do you fight a god that has the power of lightning and everybody lives? This man has the power of lightning, and he's putting tens of thousands of volts into you. We're not talking about Luffy. He's rubber. I get that. Putting tens of thousands of voltage in you. Nobody dies. That's insane. What are we talking about? Nami is a regular human. Nami is a regular human. Zoro is a regular human. Especially at this point. Only people that got something that can be plausible that they're alive is Robin, Luffy, and that's it. Robin and Luffy, the only two people out of that crew that I can see surviving something. Chopper took lightning to the dome, bruh. Inaru had them niggas in a pack. Come on. Come on. What are we talking about? You said Luffy has. Oh no. You said something about. Hold on. Wait a second. You said if you look at the fights, they aren't usually fighting anybody that can kill them. What are we? Come on. That's poor writing. You just proved my point. That's piss poor writing. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? You just said it yourself. If you look at the fights, they aren't usually fighting anybody that could kill them. What the fuck are they doing then? Why? That's what I'm talking about. That's stakes. You just proved my point. That's stakes. There's no stakes. Why are you fighting somebody that can't kill you? Why am I watching you fight somebody that can't kill you? Where are the stakes? Where are the you talking about their stakes and other stuff? Where is it? You just proved that there's not. Why do I care to fight people that are fighting somebody? That's like, hey guys, tune into my live stream tonight. I'm gonna be fighting a 10-year-old. Is that 10-year-old like a world champion? No, it's just a regular 10-year-old that I found out at the park. We gonna fight. He was talking shit. I gotta fight him tonight at 7:00. You gonna be like, why do I want to watch that? I don't care to watch you beat up a 10-year-old. Even if I fought somebody my age. Even if I fought somebody my age with no fighting background, never fought a day in their life, never threw a punch. Hey y'all, I'm about to take a race. If you know me with a track background as a former Division I track runner, hey, I'm a race this dude tonight. Y'all come tune in and watch out to this race. Is he out of track background? Is he running? Does he make athletic content? No, he just play Yu-Gi-Oh and I'm gonna beat him in a race. Why would I want to watch that? There's no stakes there. What's Speed been doing? Speed been running against people. He ran against the Ashton dude because the dude is making running content. Speed was like, I'm faster than him. He's running against this dude. because all that Ashton dude does is make running content. He's running, he's getting ready at 4 in the morning, putting whatever. People want to watch that because the Ashton dude is making running content. He's sprinting full speed with barely no clothes on. People want to see Speed race him because there's stakes. I want to see that. There's a chance that Speed can lose. There's a chance that the Ashton dudes can lose. So you mean, I guess to tie that back to what I'm talking about, there's stakes in here. Nobody dies. So that level of stakes is out of it. We know the main crew isn't gonna die. Cool. If we just say let them have that. We know that they're not gonna die. So we go into the second tier. What else can be somebody? The biggest thing about we can go back to Demon Slayer. Tanjiro is out of his league. Tanjiro is a human. All of the Hashiras are humans fighting demons that are impervious and that don't die. They've been around it took them 200 years. That's 100 years. Either 100 years or 250. It took them 250 years to kill 4 and 5, because that's when they had the meeting at the beginning of the Hashira, the Stone Village arc, or the Hashira training arc. They all had a villain. They all had a meeting, and they was like, "Damn, we ain't been together in hundreds of years, because nobody has died in over 200 years. That's why we having this meeting. Damn, 4 and 5 are gone. Damn." All right, well, we got to get our shit together. That means humans there's already stakes right there. These demons haven't died in hundreds of years, and these are regular humans fighting them. That's stakes. Already there's stakes. Y'all doing some unprecedented shit. Tanjiro and the Hashiras are regular humans that have to kill these demons who haven't lost in centuries. Already stakes. So boom, going back to One Piece. None of the main crew dies. Out of 7, 8, whatever the number they're up to now, 7, 8 of them, none of them die. Cool. You know what? We'll let you have that. Second level of stakes. Here's another stake. We're punching above our weight class. We fighting somebody that we shouldn't be fighting, and we got to use our brain or something last minute or some crazy thing to get it. That's anime. Anime is always about punching above your weight class. That's what makes us enjoy anime. This underdog who has nothing. Asta, no magical powers. Asta has no magical powers in a land that's ruled by magic, where magic is king. Rock Lee can't use ninjutsu. All he has is taijutsu in a world of people who have ninjutsu dripping out of their veins. And he has to hang out with people. There are stakes. Mashle and Muscles. There are stakes. Somebody is in a space where they're the underdog and they have to fight. That's the stake right there. So you mean to tell me that 1, nobody dies, and then 2, people are fighting people are fighting people that they can beat? What the fuck am I watching this for? What am I watching this for? I already gave you the stake. You just saying Matter of Death. I just said Asta doesn't have doesn't have magic. I literally just said that. And people do die, and people, again, there's still stakes. You want to take a pivot and say death. I'm telling you, death ain't the only thing. But if you're not gonna kill people, there needs to be stakes. Vermilion, one of the strongest people in the anime, gets packed up in the first couple episodes, and he loses his arm. The Wizard King dies. And when he comes back, He's a child that doesn't have his powers. That's stakes. That's stakes right there. Then the three, whatever the Spade Kingdom or whatever those dudes is, they come out, and these dudes are not to be played with. They packing up people left and right. They shutting down whole kingdoms. Come on, now, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? So it's like, I kind of saw that comment and I hate that I did. But I saw that before you told him to stop it. But again, if you're saying Julius isn't one, Vermilion losing his arm is one. The Spade Kingdom going crazy is one, or those three, whoever the top three dudes are that are terrorizing stuff. That is stakes. But again, Asta still being Asta, there's still stakes and you can say, okay, if you want to play devil's advocate or whatever, you can say Oster having the sword, having the demon slayer sword or whatever it is. That is like, oh, you got the one thing in the kingdom that's anti magic. Okay, whatever. But there's still stakes there that he has to overcome to fight that. We whatever 100 plus episodes in, up until that point, there's stakes there to that he has to deal with. Now whatever happens later happens later. We've been waiting 4 years. That's not my fault. I'm going after what I see. So it's like, and I can't. I mean, you just say, oh, down the road. Oh, well, that's just down the road. Off of the anime of what I see, the fact that he has to overcome all of these things, that's still a stake there. And again, Asta is still punching above his weight class. Anti magic sword, anti magic sword or not, he's still punching above his weight class. The Black Bulls in general are still punching above their weight class. What's homegirl name with the Valkyrie stuff? She is punching above her weight class. Even the other homegirl that has that likes Asta with the plants and stuff, she be punching above her weight class. So there's multiple people in these fights that you see like, oh, they're punching above their weight class, and this is a high stakes fight because they have no business fighting. We're not even just talking about Asta. We talking about the Black Bulls. We talking about the Charlotte, what was the Roses or whatever it is, Charlotte's team. We talking about all of these different people that are fighting. They have been scared. The lady, the flower girl, they damn near packed her up. They damn near packed her up. When that was stakes too. When it was the Black Bulls got separated and it was Poison Dude, homie with the mirrors, and I think the girl, them by themselves, they was fucked up. They was like, oh, how are we gonna? You're watching it like, how are these three gonna get out of this? Because they never been the big dogs of the Black Bulls. How are they gonna get out of this? You're watching this like, how are they gonna get out of this? This is crazy. So I say all of that to say, there are stakes in those fights because you're trying to figure out how they're going to get out of this tough situation. If you, from what you said, Mementos, you're watching fights with people that are straw hats. You said that they're fighting fights that you know they can win. Why am I watching this? That's what I'm talking about stakes. If you're watching a fight and you know they're not gonna die, at least give me a fight where they're punching above their weight class and they are outmatched in pure brute strength is not gonna win them this fight. You said it yourself. Then you contradicting yourself. So which one is it? You don't know at the time, or you know that they're gonna win. Which one is it? It can't be both. I'm going off of what you said. You said I know what I don't want to misquote you. Most of the people aren't fighting. No, that's not the same one. Are fighting the same. If you look at the fight, they aren't usually fighting anybody that can kill them. Why am I watching y'all fight? Oh, why am I watching y'all fight if I know I'm fighting somebody that can't kill them? The people they're fighting are clearly above them. But you just said that they can't kill them. So are you above me if you can't kill me? How you above me if you can't kill me? But they're not at the same level. How much One Piece? I've watched, I don't know, enough to have judgment, but I haven't watched any of the time skip stuff. I don't know what to put an episode count on. I don't keep up with the episode numbers, but um, I'm at least I've watched at least 200 episodes, 300 episodes maybe. I don't know. But when the spotters fight, you think depending on who they go against, depending on who they go against, there's still a risk of death when they fight. Only a spotter fight that I felt like was gonna be easily handled was when Bakia went against the black spotter. And maybe a couple other spots. When Mary Bell, the big titty girl, and very Bell, whatever her name is, and the other one, those two or those three, when those three girls of spotters was fighting, I didn't know who was gonna win. I didn't know who was gonna win that. When Sofan was fighting, I didn't know who was gonna win that. Hitsugaya, that nigga overrated. He's trash. Who knows who's gonna win when Hitsugaya is fighting? A majority, a majority of the spotters when they fight, it is death on the table. If you telling from what you telling me, a majority of the Straw Hats outside of Sanji, Luffy, and Zoro, if they whoever the them three, if they not fighting, then you already know they going the other cast is gonna find a way out. Exactly, the bad dudes people who fight the non-fighters or the Straw Hats. But the black dude didn't go against a non-fighter though. He went against the first or strongest captain of the team of the captains. He might be the strongest captain, depending on outside of that. Nah, he's not the strongest. I say homie with the eye patch, Shusui, he'd be the strongest, and then Bakia would probably be second or third. So a lower level of spotter went against the highest level ranking captain. I know I'm saying the black dude is like the level the non-fighters use. But still, why do I care to watch that as a consumer of anime who has loved anime, however long you loved anime? Why do I want to watch that fight if I know they're not gonna lose and they're not gonna die and they're not fighting above their weight class? If you're saying the top three dudes, Sanji, Zoro, Luffy, if their three fights might have stakes, but there's five other motherfuckers that are gonna get screen time that we know nothing is gonna happen to them. That's insane. Why are they on the screen? I don't want to see them. We're dedicating time. We only got 23 minutes to work with. It's only two people on strike. That's even worse. I don't know if you're talking about okay, take Sanji out of it. You talking about Zoro and Luffy? There's six motherfuckers that get screen time to fight, and I gotta come on. All of this goes back to piss poor writing. And then we're gonna take a break from these fights that don't really mean nothing because we know we're gonna win. We're gonna take a break from that to build the world. But we're gonna build this world with characters that can't kill anybody. Okay. All right. Cool. That's you see how wild that sounds? We're gonna give screen time to a bunch of. I'm out of here. I've been running off 4 hours sleep. All right, Scoop, man, get you some sleep, man. But just think about that. Like, if you never saw One Piece and somebody explained it to you, oh yeah, they got this crew, 8 people. Only 2 of them actually fight for real. The other 6 are gonna get screen time, and you're gonna learn about them. But their fights don't really matter or mean nothing outside of a little bit more exposition on them or the person they're fighting. And then when we're not focusing on them, we're gonna give you some more backstory on some other people and the world that they live in. But when they encounter these other people and this other part of the world, they're gonna fight these people, but nothing's really gonna happen at the end of the fight. Nobody's gonna die. None of the good guys are gonna die. None of them good guys are gonna be mortally wounded. And most of the people most of the good guys that fight, they're gonna fight people that they can beat. Why am I? And, okay. I mean, you know what? That sound cool. That's something I turn on. How many episodes is it? That sound like something that's maybe 10, 15 episodes, 25 episodes. What's up? What's how many episodes is it? Oh, it's 1,000. Excuse me. Yeah. It's 1,000 episodes. That's insane. That's a crazy proposition. That's some Jehovah Witness shit. One Piece fans are like Jehovah Witnesses. That's what you guys are. Some goddamn Jehovah Witnesses knocking on people's doors. 1,300 episodes. I don't even see everything you said is the same problem. What are the other animes? What animes have that problem? I just gave you at least 10 animes levels of stakes. Demon Slayer doesn't fit that. I literally gave you the stakes of that. Humans fighting above their weight class, going against demons who can't die. And I already gave you levels of the stakes. I already gave you people that outside of the 3. I gave you 4. I gave you 4 people that don't die. There's still 4 other people in that crew that nothing from what you're saying happens to. My Hero again. If they're nullified, there's still other big deaths in My Hero. If those three people are nullified, you're still big deaths. There's still stakes. So again, that doesn't work. There are still big deaths. There were big deaths in the first couple seasons. Deaths still happen. And let's not say that that's not let's not forget All Might is out of the picture. All Might is gone. That within itself is a stake. He goes from being to being he can use his stuff sometimes to being completely out of the picture. That's a stake. Y'all gave me one big death. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's like Ace. Oh, Ace died. Whitebeard died. I don't know if I guess he's a good guy. I thought he was a bad dude, a bad guy. Don't somebody got him? No, that's who the crew that Ace belonged to, right? Wow, we threw off this economy of the whole sea. What is that like? We threw off, but again, let's think about that. You threw off the economy of the whole sea, so we're gonna spend more time. We're gonna spend more time. We're gonna spend more time to expand on this world with more people, and let's dive into how this is thrown off the whole sea. We're going to introduce new characters in this new world that have to handle the ripples of Whitebeard dying, but also these characters. Let's take a step back before we get into the characters. It's going to take me hundreds of episodes to show how this has thrown off the because the economy is not the right word. Thrown off the whole ecosystem of the seas. We're gonna take a gazillion episodes to show this. Then we're gonna show that these characters are upset about this happening. So we're gonna show that they have friction and they have issues with this, and they're gonna go see about these issues because I mean I guess since they're pirates, they're gonna have to handle it by fighting. So we're gonna put all of this weight into these fights because of Homeboy dying, which that's actually a pretty decent plot. I have no issue with that. Big Dog dies, it causes ripple effects across the sea that there's political ramifications for. Cool, cool, cool. I have no issue with that. That's fine. People have to answer for these issues, meaning we gonna have to throw hands. Cool, cool. That brings stakes to the fight. I'm not a hater. Like let me get it straight. I'm not a hater. That's stakes. Cool. You fucked up the seas. You gotta see about this. Let's fight about it. We pirates, we handle it with our hands. Cool. There you go. There goes some stakes. And then what? Nobody dies. You gotta see about this ripple effect that you caused. You have to pay for the consequences. But nobody dies. Nobody is put out. Nobody is put out of commission. You came to handle business. My crew is not backing down, and we get out of that situation with all my crew still alive. All my crew also are in fights. From what you said, all my crew is in fights that they have no stakes. I'm not gonna die. This person isn't gonna do nothing to me, and my whole crew is gonna leave to fight another day. My entire crew. We not even decommissioned. We not even like Tingen, where he is still alive, but lost his arm and lost his eye. What are we talking about? So my crew, okay, so we live and go back, go again. We live and go again. We live and go again. We live and go again. New island, new people. Live, go again. Live. Oh, this person get more backstory. We make the world bigger. But my crew lives. Okay, we're going to another island. Look at these guys. These are giants that hated each other, but then ended up loving each other and they're homies. Live, go again. Live, like we keep getting for our 1,300 episodes. That's all I'm saying. I already gave you examples. I already said nobody has to die in order for it to be stakes. It's why I say it's wild that they haven't. It's wild that they haven't, but if they haven't, cool. Let's go. We literally go to the second tier, and then you telling me that the fights don't have stakes, that they're fighting people that they can beat. Why? I'm just trying to see at that point. I That's only one part of it. I've given multiple reasons of multiple other types of stakes. I even said that this after the white beard dude dying, causing a ripple effect is states is stakes, and then they undercut it from what y'all saying. They undercut it with nothing happened after the fight. Them fighting, them not even really punching above their weight class. That's what I'm saying. Like it's just it's like it's 1100, 1300. But again, what about this takes that's my whole thing. If if One Piece, let's even give it the Naruto treatment and say that it was done in 800 episodes. Still a lot. Naruto did 800 episodes with 40% filler, which is terrible. That's awful. I won't forgive Naruto for that. But I made an anime with almost 800 episodes, 40% of that being filler, and we still wrapped up our story before yours. We had more stakes, we had more deaths, and we built our world damn near. I mean, I pretty damn good. We have to be one of the top built worlds in all the anime, and we did all of that in 800 episodes, with 40% of that being filler. And you telling me less than 10% of your show is filler, and you spent 1,100 episodes? Come on. How do we like? Let's not let's y'all keep all these One Piece fans always go back to world building, world building, world building. There is nothing. Well, I can't say that. If you take I'm trying to do that. If so we got like if you think about this. What the fuck? Yeah. What are you doing? Whatever. So what? So you take 800, right? You take 800, and you take 40% of that. So what? Four times eight is 32. Yeah, it's 32. So 320 episodes. So that leaves what? Um, 500 and 580. So in 580 episodes, Naruto was able to build a world. Because that's again, One Piece people always go back to world building and character development. If in 580 episodes they was able to build a world, build the characters, a lot of characters. You got to know all about all of the villages, not all of the villages, but a lot of the villages and the characters within the villages in 580 episodes. Meaning and proving that you can build a world in less than 580. That's practically half of the episodes that One Piece has. So don't give me all of this. Oh, you gotta build the world. You gotta build the world. We gotta build the world. How you gonna build the world? It take y'all 1,100 episodes to build the world, bro. That's crazy. Y'all, that's the, again. I'll say it again. That's piss poor writing. Nobody's talking about world building in this convo though. That's no. That's what I was saying too. When I was saying that, like, it take y'all 1,100. It take 1,100 episodes to do that. Y'all was talking about the world. Y'all was talking about the all it take time for the world and giving people backstories and stuff like that. I don't even know how do we how we were talking about Hunter x Hunter. We get it, bro. You don't like One Piece. I don't. One Piece is because I said One Piece is trash, and then somebody commented about it. You wanted money? Oh, you talking about Konami? Yeah, y'all was going hard in the paint, man. That's all I was. I was just proving my point. Cause I don't. Cause also too, I don't wanna like what drives me crazy if people. I mean, we were talking about this the other day, a couple weeks ago. I forgot when. I don't like when people just say stuff to be sensational, to be like I'm gonna have this anime hot take that I don't naturally believe in, and I'm just saying stuff just to say it. I think shit like that is corny, and I also think too that like people that don't like stuff just because it's popular, I think that's whack as well. So when I say something like F One Piece or like it's trash, like I wanna make sure that I'm at least speaking my piece. I like why I'm not saying it just because One Piece is one of the greatest. I mean, greatest. Excuse me, biggest and most popular animes ever. And I would never take that away from One Piece because I also think that's the thing too. Is it's like, and I will always give One Piece this is the same argument that I'm saying of I love the way that we can. I love that we can chill this way. Yeah, for sure, because there's no hard feelings. But like, what I will say about One Piece, which is also like I said, the detriment is that if you can make something that's 1,100 episodes and people still tune in to watch it, that's insane. Like that has to be commended. that has to be commended. Like that's still dope. Like I'm not gonna I'm again, fair is fair. Like I can say what I want about One Piece, but there's 1,100 episodes and their fan base is probably bigger than it's ever been. You got people that's starting today, starting right now. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, but there's people right now that are starting to watch One Piece and knowing that it's 1,100 episodes and are watching it and not watching it because they just feel like they have a duty to do. They're actually watching it because they enjoy it. That's crazy. So I will give them that. But that also doesn't equate with being the best. That don't make you the best. But that's just, I mean, people might not like what I'm about to say, but it like One Piece is kind of like a Drake. Been on a crazy run, but that don't necessarily make you the best. But you've been on a crazy run. Drake has been on a crazy. No, never in One Piece life is there Kendrick. Never in One Piece life is Kendrick. And I'm not even saying Naruto is Kendrick. I'm not saying Naruto is Kendrick. I would say if anybody's Kendrick, then it'll probably if you want to break the three down, I would say honestly it'd be two Drakes and a Drake J. Cole. I don't say neither one of them is Kendrick. I would say Drake. There's two Drakes. One Piece and Naruto is Drake, and Bleach is J. Cole. That's what I feel like. I feel like that's that. If we want to compare it to Big Three, there's two Drakes and one J. Cole. I don't think none of these animes is Kendrick. I think if I were to compare anime to Kendrick, if we just going modern day, if Kendrick would probably be Attack on Titan, honestly. Kendrick would be Attack on Titan because his career his career is like super. It was super hot in the beginning, not super hot, but it was hot in the beginning. Had a lot of love, a lot of critical acclaim. He took a long time off, came back with a banger, took some more time, and then started just catching fire the whole like back half. And then everybody, the people that wasn't on Attack on Titan in the beginning, so the people that wasn't on Kendrick when he did Section 80 and Good Kid, Mad City, I feel like the first two seasons of the first two seasons of Attack on Titan is equates to like Section 80, the Carter 4, I mean the mixtapes and stuff that Kendrick was doing, and Good Kid, Mad City. I feel like that's the two. That's the two. And then season 3, 4, and ending is the. You could actually put also too. You could actually put To Pimp a Butterfly. So, Pimp a Butterfly, Good Kid, Mad City, Section 80, and his other tapes are all the season 1 and 2 of Attack on Titan. Then 3 and 4 is Damn, GNX, and what was the one that came between that? Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. I feel like Kendrick, Attack on Titan is Kendrick. Nah, Hunter. I can't give Hunter x Hunter Kendrick because I feel like Hunter x Hunter is like a Wale. Hunter x Hunter is like a Wale or Hunter x Hunter is like a Kid Cudi. I would say Hunter x Hunter is Kid Cudi or Big Sean. I feel like My Hero is like Big Sean. Solo Leveling in Sexy Red is hilarious. Nah, I can't give My Hero Mac Miller. Honestly, it's I mean, Playboy Cardi as Tokyo Ghoul is hilarious. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that one. Nah, I like that one. I like that one. I like that one for multiple reasons. Because it's factual. Because if you take if the first two seasons of Tokyo Ghoul is Playboy Cardi's first album, Playboy Cardi, and then the second one is Die Lit. So that's the first two seasons. That's awesome. Two great seasons, two great albums, and then a whole lot of red is re. Whole lot of red is re Tokyo Ghoul re. That's awesome. That's perfect. I mean, and then I guess what they come back with the actual manga adaptation of Tokyo Ghoul, then that can be like I Am Music because people actually liked I Am Music. It got received a lot better than Whole Lot of Red did. That's actually I give you that one. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. uh, but no, I can't give Mac Miller to My Hero just because I say no. I would say Mac Miller will probably be more Hunter x Hunter just because we didn't. It was great, and we still haven't seen it to get to its full potential. But the new stuff coming out of my Hunter x Hunter is reminiscent of the two albums that the posthumous albums that Mac Miller made. So I would say Hunter x Hunter is more Mac Miller than My Hero is. Um, who is Uzi? I would say Uzi. I would say if I'm trying to think of something that's done, but if we're going on something that's not finished, I'm just saying this because I read the manga. Not as spoilers. I can't say that. I can't say that. Never mind. I don't want to say that because that's spoilers. Because I don't want to. I don't want to mess nothing up. I don't want to put. I don't want to put that visual in y'all mind, and y'all because that's gonna be on the back of y'all mind the whole time you're watching it. So I can't say that. Let me do something that's done. NCU. That's hilarious. Of this channel. Yeah, he's the richest one here. He's the richest. He's the richest one here, and can't give a player $5. That's crazy. Um, Sometimes I be wanting to join Sean. That's hilarious. Uh, Damn, that's a good one. Who is Uzi? to learn. Yeah, man, be getting he got buffs. He got buffs in every color. He got buffs in every color. He couldn't get on my stream for like 2 weeks because he was taking everybody in his family out to Roof Chris night after night after night. Every night he went to Roof Chris with his family, he had on a different pair of buffs. That's crazy. You can't give me $5 is wild. But that's how the rich stay rich. That's how the rich stay rich, man. Saving their money. Uh, if you must know, I did actually. See? Um, that's a good one. Roof Chris Mid. I've never had it, so I don't have an opinion on it. I've had Maestros. I think that's the bougiest restaurant that I went to. Fogo de Chao is good. Fogo de Chao, no, I don't. Fogo de Chao is okay. I'm just not a big steak guy, and I think that's the main thing about Fogo de Chao is I can't. I just don't like steak. I think if I like steak, then Fogo de Chao would be heaven for me. But I'm not. I like the ambiance of Fogo de Chao. If yeah, you saying Fogo is great, like I don't I'm not screwing my face up at that. I think if I had an option to go somewhere, Fogo de Chao wouldn't be at the top of my list. But I'm not the target demographic. That's like me saying a slice of life anime is okay. I'm not a slice of life demographic guy. So, um, Maestro's was cool. I think that's the most. No, um, I took a young lady for her birthday to this expensive restaurant. And we was on the top floor of this place in L.A. I can't remember the name of it, but they had like it was like a Japanese restaurant, and our bill was like for both of us it was like $300. It was like 280 and some change. So after tipping, it ended up being like three something. But it was her birthday, and which is also funny too because I actually told her this the year before that I had paid for her to fly home to be with her family in the States. Paid for her flight home, and I paid for her to go to a Lauryn Hill concert at her crib at the crib, and that was damn near that was cheaper than the meal the following year. But I say that to say that the food was good. I'm not married. No, no, I'm not married. I'm not married. I'm a single man. But I say all that to say like the food was decent, but I can't like once the bills start getting in two, three, 400 movie range. I mean movie. That's just how you say movie. Dollar range. This better be the best food I have. Like I'm looking at this. Like I have a different level of judgment for this food now since it's so expensive. Um, but I bring all that up to be like that's one of the only expensive restaurant. I'm not an expensive restaurant guy. Maestro's, and when I went to Maestro's, I only went there because I won a bet, and the person I beat in the bet, they had to. Um, we bet on years ago the Raptors and the Bucks at the Eastern Conference Finals. Whoever won had to take the other person out, and it was a young lady. We weren't dating. We were cool. We were cool, but I felt like that was her way of like initiating a date, and she thought that I was gonna pay because she lost the bet. But I knew her job. Like she made just as much money as I did because she was also a manager at Nike. She was a manager at a different store, but um, I'm like I know what you get paid. I know, and potentially I know that you make more money than I do. So she was kind of hurt when like the bill came, and she was like, "I'm like, you lost the bet, dog. Pay up." And she was like, "You for real?" I'm like, "Yes, nigga. Like, you're paying." and I don't have no romantic. I don't see you like that. So like, if I just ruin my night, then I just ruin my night. A bet is a bet. But I say that to say like the two high end restaurants that I can remember, they also don't align with the best food that I had. The Japanese restaurant was really good, and I would go back. But that's one of those things that I might have to go back by myself. Or if I want to send somebody there, then it's just like, hey, tell me what your bill is, and I'll cover your bill. But both of us going, I ain't got no YouTube money yet. Now, when the YouTube money start rolling in, I'm still gonna go about that because that's how people go broke. But first off, 3 digits for food is crazy. Honestly, when we get past $70, I start itching. That's the thing too that drives me nuts when I go to like a food truck or anywhere that goddamn the iPad swings to me. If you swing that fucking iPad to me and it's over $50, I'm gonna lose my mind. Like I'm gonna pay for it, but in my mind I am hurt. You should never swing a iPad to my face and the bill is over $50. Yeah, Scoop was talking about that too. He's like, I understand that I forget that you got a young teen. That's why I be saying like if I ever say I don't try to use a word, but just by I guess exposure therapy, no, not therapy, but by osmosis, I might say something because my son be saying it. So like when I was saying aura farming, I don't use that word in my daily vocabulary, but my son says it all the time. So that's where I be. That's why I brought it up. So I'm not, I promise you I'm not one of these old motherfuckers trying to be cool and hip for the young guys. Food tastes like hot buns and it's getting a whole burning up. Exactly. Like I don't mind paying a lot of money if the food is good. It just, but the food doesn't end up being good. And I think I was spoiled with food growing up in St. Louis and also having a mom and uncles and aunts and grandmas that can cook their ass off. So I think I was spoiled in that. And I would go to my friend's house and my friends' moms and uncles and aunts and grandmas can cook. So everywhere that I went, I was surrounded by delicious food that maybe not have been the healthiest, but it was delicious. So you have that for 15 plus years. And then you go other places and you go to restaurants and you go to New York's and LA's and Texas's and I had good food in Texas. I can't take that away from Texas. But and you just travel and it's like or you go places that's supposed to that got lines around the corner and the food ain't good. And you just and you spent damn near $100. That's crazy. 3 digits. So yeah, 3 digits is wild, man. Just eat a cow for 150. Cause I'm a cheap bitch. That's crazy. I just don't. I don't want to go to Applebee's because Applebee's food just isn't good. But I will go to Chili's. I will go to TGI Fridays. Shout out to the TGI Fridays in Japan. Great food. Calling yourself a cheap bitch is wild. Um, Chili's 2 for 20. That's like stuff like that shows me your youth because y'all be using bitch just so loosely. I know that you know not to cross the line and call another dude that, but like ref calling his like yeah that's what I've noticed about young people like younger people because I'm still young people is y'all throw that B word around like nobody's business. Um, Chili's for $20. Hold on, what'd you say? Words have mean yeah, the words exactly. Y'all just took the weight out of everything. And I talked to a girl that was younger. She was like 25, 24, and she called me a bitch and I said, "Hey, we're going to stop this timeout. We're going to stop this conversation right now. Don't you ever call me a bitch. Don't you ever in your life call me a bitch." I'm sorry, I just talk. Hey, don't do it. Cool? Alright, cool. 2 of 20 chilies. Hey, never. They never disappointed. See, I just said that's so funny that you said that I brought up Chili's and you said Chili's. So yeah, that's facts, man. You right, super king. Unc Ice, you got a teen. I know your wallet hurt because how much, man. He eats as much as me now, and that's so wild. Like this is a new level of money I have to spend. He eats as much as me. His metabolism is faster, so he gets hungry quicker than I get hungry. All his clothing and shoes now is men. He wears a size 9.5. He wears men's clothing. Granted, it's small, but it's still men's. They don't give you a discount for it being the smallest size. His head bigger, so his haircuts are more expensive. And he has hair. He growing his hair out. Like literally all of the things that I used to save money on because he was a kid are out the window. I'm literally taking care of a grown man. I'm literally paying for a broke ass grown man. Like that used to be the thing. Like, oh, you can get some Kobe's. You wear a fucking 1Y. Now you wear a 9.5, and you don't want the stuff that's on Nike.com. You don't want that. You want the resale shit. You want the stuff from Flight Club that would got a 200% markup. So yeah, and then you want to be eating. It's like I got a double. It's like having a having a kid is like it's like getting Max Seed. Having a kid is like getting Max Seed, and you have no you can't even respond to it. If I gotta get a burrito, you get a burrito. If I get fries, you get fries. If I get a drink, you get a drink. And the only way that you ain't gonna get under these things is if I don't eat. If I don't go out to eat, then you don't go out to eat. Because I ain't gonna just go out to eat by myself. So that's really the equivalent of being Max Seed. High class food is on a. He go to VIP movie theaters. That was a one time thing. Expensive pay you pay for the experience, and the experience be trash. The ambiance be trash. The music be garbage. I could have made a better playlist on Pandora. High class food is definitely talking to someone into buying a steak for 150 is like trying to talk someone into committing. That's hilarious. Yeah, 150. Again, I'm not a steak guy, so I can't rationalize $150 steak. If somebody say you, your sister, your mama, and your son gonna go out to eat, and the bill is gonna be $150, I can take that. We gonna have a good time, and we gonna eat good, and I gotta drop $150. Cool, I can live with that. I can live with that. That's okay. What I can't live with is me and us four going out, or no, me and one other person going out, paying $150, and the food is trash. I can't live with that. Eat a whole cow for 150. Oh no, I read all that already. List. America is cooked with those food prices, man. People just gotta be watching America just burn and just like look at them motherfuckers. Certain places, especially million restaurants, charge a hefty sum. Yeah, because they're on TikTok. The line is around the corner. The line is around the corner. What's my incentive to lower the prices? You don't see this line, bitch? You don't see this line? Why would I not charge $25? I might put this mug up to 35. The line such and such posted it on their TikTok and it blew up. I'm charging. You don't know that the burger was $25 before. You don't know that the burger was $10. You don't know that. All you know is you want to take a picture in front of the damn burger dragon with the wings. Y'all, you know where I'm at. If you the hashtag, if you know, you know. Yeah, I'm over here at the Burger Dragon. You already know. Stood in line 2.5 hours. I got my burger and got my picture. Y'all seen the spot off of TikTok? $35 a burger. 2.5 hour wait. Welcome to LA. Burger trash. It's pink in the middle. It ain't no steak. This is a burger. My burger ain't supposed to be pink in the middle, man. And it's a smash burger. How the hell a smash burger pink in the middle? Cheeseburger 25. Yeah, America's good with those food prices. It's crazy. You can get a burger just what's that? $10, $11. Damn. Certain places, especially Miller restaurant, charge that. Yeah, the local spots where I live, like 12-hour bacon cheese, I'm cool with that. Local spots, I like local spots that aren't gentrified, that give people good prices, like the bodegas and stuff. You can get a chopped cheese. You get a bacon egg cheese. You can get a chopped cheese. That's why that's something I do really appreciate about New York. And then the places that are getting gentrified, they have like local prices, which is good when they know that you're a local. You know, they charge the people, you know, the white people, they charge them a little bit extra because, you know, they're trying to gentrify the area. But the locals that come in, they still give them the prices that they paid. I think that's great. I don't like it when places get gentrified and then the chopped cheese that used to be $4, $5 is now $15. Like the gentrified people can pay that because again, their price sensitivity is different and they didn't know it was $7, $5, $6. But I'm a local. I'm from here. I was born and raised here. I can't afford that for $15. So I think that's whack. So I shout out to all of the places that are doing local prices. Um, all you can eat KFC in Japan though, they got one there. All you can eat. Man, I gotta go back and check that out because I don't think they have that here. Words have no meaning in our generation. It's facts here. We talked about that. The word twin, twin. Say twin. You we looking trim, twin. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the twin. My son doesn't say twin, and I guess thankfully my son doesn't really use a lot of the. I think aura farming is really the only thing that I've heard him say. He does the TikTok dances. He knows he be listening to some songs like some rap. That shit is barely rap. They be like, I'm coming that bitch, pulling that bitch with a Draco baby. I was like, what is like the dudes are screaming. They're screaming. And I don't know. I can't get with it. I be like, hey man, I can do the little techers. I can do young boy. I can do I mean he older. I can do Big X the plug. I can do Juice World, rest in peace. I really like Juice World when he was out. I can do those guys, but some of these other ones that be yelling and screaming, I can't. Them niggas need Ritalin. I can't do that. I can't do that. But yeah, twin. I understand that. Sup, twin? Yeah, I understand that. Unk is fine. I like Unk as just as a slang word. I like it. I don't really like being called Unk. You gotta be like a teenager for me to say Unk. Or younger. Like you gotta be my son's age. A cut of beef, but I'm still 17 years older than my son, so it's also weird. Today, people, when I learn people call other people bleed. I ain't heard nobody call nobody bleed. I've 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 heard people use bleed in kind of the tongue, the how the terminology how you saying, but I ain't nobody use it. I used to remember cut used to be $15 at most. Yeah, I remember that days too. Today years old when I learned I need a haircut for $10. Having a kid is like getting dark hole. My pockets are dark holes. Shut the whole operation out. Pokes are being 10, you can eat as much and there's still room for dessert. That's true. $80 for a haircut is insane. I don't know what kind of hair that you have, but paying $80 for a haircut in Detroit is fucking insane. That's like LA prices. You must have the OBJ going on or something, where you gotta get a taper and or a beard. That must be like your head and your beard and a manicure. You must be getting everything clipped. Cause ain't no way I'm paying $80 for a haircut in Detroit, Michigan as a regular human. I'd see if it was goddamn Sada Baby or somebody like that. Or a freaking Icewear Vezo or V's or fucking Babyface Ray. They probably pay $80. Must. Americans have wild tripping culture. Tipping, yeah, it's great. We don't tip at all unless we feel genuine. Yeah, they don't pay them enough to live, man. I hate it. I bought clippers and started cutting my own hair. I know people that have done that. A couple of my homies have done that, and they've saved a lot of money. Yeah, $80 in a cut for is not the norm. I don't know what kind of lifestyle he living. Try to say that he's not rich and pay $80 for a haircut is insane. I mean, I pay 35 for my sons, and I just get a lineup. Like if my hair is twisted, I get a lineup, and then I get my face shaved, and that's 40. So yeah, I don't know what the hell. Mementos, what kind of lifestyle he living? Big Mac is $13 here. Damn. Our local fitness circle had a 10-piece. A 10-piece wing for $5? What the Hey, nah, hell nah. I know you don't want to dox yourself. Not that I'm pulling up on your crib or I know exactly where you live, but you got to tell me wherever that place is. And if it's good, then I'll pull up. I do want to do Detroit. I think when I go on tour this year, I'm not going to do Detroit just because I don't think I have a fan base to sell out a show there. But I should be a lot more popping next year. So I'll probably do Detroit next year. This year I'm not going to do Detroit though. I mean, that's what we do. Come to Detroit, it'll just be me there. Yeah, Detroit is definitely they're one of those demographics that like if you get them, you got them, but you gotta get them. You gonna pull a 50 Cent and buy every? Hey, I'll come. If you, I'll be upset with the show that is just one person in the audience, but I ain't gonna pass up that money. I come out there for, pause. I'm not even finished. I come out there if you're the only person in the audience, if you pay for anything. Is it bad that Eminem pops up in my head when I hear Detroit? No, especially somebody that's not in America. I wouldn't necessarily expect you to know, the couple guys that I mentioned earlier. And, I mean, Big Sean, maybe. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you don't know anybody else in Detroit. I mean, situation with like St. Louis and Nelly. I can't expect you to know, all of the other people. I know Detroit because of gang movies. Sada Baby. He might know his songs because of TikTok, but I don't think he would know Sada. Like if he saw Sada, he would just think that he's just a regular dude. He might think Sada is a wrestler if he saw him. But yeah, he probably know. Want to see me do my dance in my $100,000 bands? Chopper, a whole lot of choppers. He might know that one because of TikTok. What was I Gatorade carjack portfolio? Hey yo, I heard I had some sneak discs. You know this AR got a heat sensor. Why would I entertain you hungry niggas? My homie said, my brother said, don't pay attention to these homeless niggas. Tell your bitch to tighten up before I bone her, nigga. Fuck wrong with niggas. Through these white, that's what Mementos be saying. Through these white buffs, I can see the hoe in niggas. That's what you be saying, like one of your several colors. Mementos a rich person in the hood though. Damn, most of them have never even seen 7 Mile or 6 Mile. No, that's funny. Oh, you don't live in Detroit no more, Mementos? Niggas praying on my downfall. That shit. Oh, dang. That boy in Ann Arbor. That boy saying, go Big Blue. YouTube got my man out the hood, man. Hey, man. As they said. They said, he got his JJ McCarthy jersey on as we speak. No, he said, go Izzo. He said, I remember I was there when Draymond played football. That go to show football not for the weak. That boy Draymond got packed up and was like, nah, I'm gonna play basketball. I'm gonna play basketball. Yeah, I'm strapped up. Yeah, he acting stuff like the feds, boy. He MI6 ain't that the English government federal agents? That boy MI6. Do y'all own guns is hilarious. Does anybody he come up there with a backwards hat on, dressed like John Cena? Anybody have some of the za? Who has the za? Who has the za? Anybody got the baby Draco on them? Who got the Drake? Who got the Draco on them? It fed Nova. That Draco will tear your ass up. You try to shoot that mug. You wouldn't even know how to hold that mother. You'll sit there and try to shoot that Draco with one hand. Your hood is downtown Abbey is hilarious. Bruv, y'all be having knife fights. That's why you so interested in guns. Y'all don't have guns. I just thought about that. That's why you asking about guns. Y'all niggas be out there with cleavers. What'd you say, bruv? Bruv. Do you want to get sliced up, bruv? Y'all be out there on y'all damn Friday the 13th. Stab and stab and steal. Try if you want to. Yeah, I'm a destructo disc your ass. Little slice you in half. Yeah, let's go with this. We're gonna go Apple this time and see what's up with the Apple. I move fast. I can move fast against a gun. Yeah, you have. I ain't gonna sit here and say I can move fast against. I ain't gonna sit here and say I can move fast against a knife. But in comparison to a gun, I would take my chances with a knife before I take my chances with a gun. I say that much without question. 10 out of 10 times, I'm gonna take my chances with a gun. I mean, excuse me, with a knife than a gun. For sure. How far did you get into the Yu-Gi-Oh series? I feel it finished all of the stuff with Yugi. I didn't go past anything with Yugi. Well, that ruined my. That's such a stupid draw, bro. That's so annoying. That's such an annoying draw. I could have drew any card except the freaking card that I was gonna get if I drew some. Oh yeah, I don't think nobody would be rather get robbed at gunpoint because if you want to be robbed at gunpoint, you just want to test your skills. If you choose gunpoint over knife point, you've been training your whole life. You are an assassin and you wanna get some reps in. Yeah, all right, to put the gun right on my back. All right. And then just try to shoot me. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? What? Toss a coin and discard gains the appropriate for the head. When attack is declared a card on the card, you can target one monster on the field. Destroying if you do. Ah, nah, hell no. I can't let you get this one, dude. What you talking about? Oh, wait, what you talking about? It's nothing. This card to negate is the sun and field spell. Oh. Oh, if it's summoned. You can discard a light barrier. Do I do anything with this or I just let it rock? I don't know what the sun and field spell is. Actually negate that. Okay. Oh wow. Wait, I thought it was. Oh, that's heads. Okay, whatever. Oh well. Cause I didn't want him to. Cause it was kind of like a win-win for him. Special summon one level for from. Why can't my thing activate though? That's so weird that my Apple didn't work. How is he getting all of these flips? Oh fuck! How is he not affected? Is this it? Bro, he has got every single flip. He has flipped it fucking 5 times. Dog. How? Every single one. It don't matter. I've never seen these cards in my life. Damn it, I hate this. Thank you. Jeez. Is this card presenting to the other? He didn't call nothing though. Hold on, what? So that doesn't kill the other ones? Oh shit! I gotta put that little night back. Damn, man, I ain't got no time. I only got 43 seconds. Oh shit! God damn it! I should have fucking. Wow. Oh wow. No, you going straight in the battle phase. Fucking Typhon. And then you gonna use that effect to take my card off the field. Oh, he can't use his effect? Huh. I should have bought this already. I could have sworn I should have went into the full thing. Damn, I messed up. I didn't have enough to make. Just gave his ass another chance. I should have went through the whole line and gave myself more stuff. Bro. Damn, he ain't got nothing? Oh, shoot. Fuck. Oh, but if he goes together too. So yeah, I can't use this. Yeah. Cause homeboy goes. Again. Attacked and burn. Yep. Mm-hmm. Alright, y'all. I mean, I did all that. I did all that yapping. This was not supposed to be a 5-hour stream. That's fucking insane, bro. It was not supposed to be this. Not at all. We yapped for 3 hours. Definitely did about one piece of anime, but yeah, gotta go. I gotta go to sleep too. I gotta go take my sister somewhere at 10 o'clock. So I will see y'all. Probably be later tonight. Well, we'll do a spin the wheel. I'll post in the Discord what time we're doing it. Appreciate y'all for pulling up, man. Shout out Mentos. Shout out Nova, Jimmy, Giovanni, Super King, 15, CJ, Romeo pulled up, TCG pulled up, Scoop pulled up. Appreciate y'all. Nova, if I ain't say it already. Sean, I think, was here a little bit earlier. Appreciate y'all. Community Day is Sunday, and then we spinning the wheel tomorrow. All right, y'all. Peace.